Nice, I'm seeing a bunch of hype in the chat. Throw out those sevens. What I like to see. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, Stock Pirates coming at you live, 6:09 a.m. West Coast, USA. This is gonna be awesome. Let's dive into the charts. Market technical analysis. Crypto. I'm already looking at altcoins. We're getting green. Bitcoin's maintaining. It's popping 49. For that matter. It's more than maintaining. It's in great shape. I think we're finally gonna see that 50,000 alert today. Let's go. Hey, Robert Belton and Gizmo, always number one. And Code. Naked Zombie, Leaf Ski, Vitaly, Nerdy Dirt, J Party Hat, Captain Motorbuzz on the life raft. 43. Dolly Parton, Todd Bigsley, Powder Round, House Daddy Paper Hands, Life for 20, Mr. Nimbus, Robert, Gizmo, Headstock, Stock Wizard, Species Desire, Hornet, Soda Line, Ben Hopa, Tamagato, Gen X Gamer, Lois Smith, Gregory Delas, Sista's farming now from City to Country, Boss. Sista's waiting for that Asia Broadband crypto exchange launch. Pushing right on the resistance Bitcoin. Got the alert. We've been waiting for this alert for what, 2 weeks now? Today might be that day. Happy Tuesday. Even if Bitcoin doesn't pop, the altcoins are good. Because bullish consolidation, basic attention token, a whole bunch of others, balancers still killing it. I hope some of you got in that hot bevy on balancer. Maybe your dreams did.
Hot beverage.
He hasn't even been trading for like 3 months, and he got some balancer on that hot bed. That's so lit. Alright. just proved the point. Asia Broadband, AABB, sets December launch date for proprietary cryptocurrency exchange. Announced the company is now confirmed a December 28th, 2021 release date for its proprietary cryptocurrency exchange, the exchange within the AABB wallet. That's big stuff. I wonder why the chart's been popping. Let's reorganize, get all prepared in their dollar chart. It hasn't moved from yesterday. Okay, well it hasn't moved, so Bitcoin is actually able to go green. The digital power bridge is what's green pre-market right now. Okay, cool. Yeah. Kinda needed that on Power Bridge. We didn't want to hit a lower low today. All-time low. I already did that last week. Weed maps. This is looking like the hot bevy's getting confirmed here on the weed maps. Nikola. Brickell Biotech BBI. A nice move after a hard sell-off yesterday, all-time low. So I think we were just getting done with the hot bevy on this one as well. Yeah, it was a good crypto crunch yesterday. So we might not do a crypto crunch after. It depends how things go this week. How much hype there is at the end of the day, what crypto is doing throughout the day, but we are gonna keep an eye on it every once in a while. I'm planning to go back and forth a little bit throughout the day. Maybe every hour or so we'll check out our crypto charts. We're keeping it on the radar. We're monitoring it closely right now. For our altcoins. So, Litecoin's been having no problems here at 150. Know what that means. Bullish crossover daily. Grayscale Altcoin's gonna be green most likely. Vechain holding long-term support breakout. Hey Mia Kami, yeah, you're trading back. I'm watching it. I'm not convinced it's bottomed out yet, although it did go lower yesterday. See, it wasn't bottomed out last time we looked at it. Maybe that was double bottom. It's tempting. Literally hit the bottom, the all-time low. We're trying to get in at the bottom potentially here. That may have been it. That's a big bounce so far on the double bottom. I was anticipating a new low that didn't happen. Just waiting to see if it was gonna hit a new all-time low, but it hasn't. We'll see. It's looking short-term bullish. The thing is, it's probably gonna be the bottom here for now. If Bitcoin stays green, crypto company. So Bitcoin has been green. Bitcoin hits 50,000, probably hit $10. Alright, for first entries, we can pillage it for first entries. Go, go, go! If you wanted to make a first entry on it, you're going for that double bottom Bitcoin continuation. But we might get an all-time low on it, like many of our other favorite charts. Many of our other hot beverages hitting that all-time low FOMO. So it's a good idea to save some dry powder for a second entry if you're trying to enter back. It's not the kind of play I'd go all in on or anything. It's 400% to the all-time high target. Yeah, it doesn't get me too excited. But I know other people like it. That's far from the biggest target we've ever seen. How funny is that? Like, 400% target, whatever.
I'm unemployed and not afraid. Much love.
Thanks for sending the shit, Big. I'll give you some back in the chat.
777.
Yeah, big changes, huh? Yeah, I'm the only one going through big changes like that, so at least you're not alone. Pretty normal what's happening in the world right now, all the job hopping and stuff. So they'll figure it out. Honestly, if the job's causing you stress and mental issues, it's not even worth it. So have a great day. Show's over. No, seriously. The same with trading and charting. You don't want it to cause you stress and drive you insane. It's gotta be extra. I know it's easier said than done. Trading can be stressful. That's the hard part. Amco loves the challenge of learning. Here's a Broadband, a crypto exchange launch. Going for 50 cents, double. It's about to bust a move. Y'all are awesome. You're doing great. Important parts. Having the right mindset right now. It'll get you through the rest of it. Powerbridge 11%. Powerbridge 14% pre-market. Let's fucking go. Here's some pirates who are chilling today. Tomas with Mischief, Josh Covey, Charles Calloway, kicking back, surfing the waves. A Dash Gold Lines to pre-market, 70 cents. Remember all the other explosive moves it had lately? 3 times in a row. First thing in the morning, 45%. 20%. 20%. All last week, 3 times in a row. Oh, it's going for a 4. It's a lot of buying pressure. Next one could be a big one. It can't even wait for the bell to hit. 17% from yesterday, from where it closed. Great start. Double dip, hot baby.
Hot beverage.
Oh, nice. Great thing, it's great to have you back.
Hot beverage on me, Captain.
We were wondering where you were at last time we pillaged VXX. At Tim Whip. Today is the day. It's a big day, one way or another. It's an important week. Very end of the year. It's all building up to next week, which will do this the end of the year. I'm surprised not more of our alerts have triggered, though we still have a bunch of old alerts that we're just sitting on. Dollar's trending up at the moment. It's working against us for now. There's gonna be a lot of shifting on the watch list. Alright, here we go. Everything's gonna be shifting all around. Is your broadband, are you going green? Put an alert on this. You can have alerts. Power bridge over the resistance. Double dip pop bevy. Looking good. Looking spicy. Showing lots of power. 7% holding. It's your problem! There she was! We're already crushing it. I'm in the greenhouse here. How many times have I talked about the Bitcoin exchange launching next week? Get that treasure. Direct it. Yeah, sounds good. Shanghai. Goal is to double his portfolio for next year. That's reasonable, that's achievable, and with the right strategy, patience, you can do that. Might be able to double your money on Asia Broadband in 1 week. Oh, Peck, you don't know? Alright, we gotta tell Peck. Asia Broadband. We've been charting it for a long time. Someone was asking about it months and months ago. We weren't interested. It started breaking out, busting a move on the long term. We got this nice long term breakout down here. Then I was getting interested. It was lit last month. Cooled off. So even this went red last week, 2 weeks ago, with everything up. Now it's going straight fucking up. It doesn't care anymore. The exchange is coming out next week. Alright, one more time because it's booming. Asia Broadband, AABB stock. Sets December launch date for proprietary cryptocurrency exchange is new news. They just announced this like 2 weeks ago, a week ago. December 8th. Pleased to announce the company has now confirmed December 28th. That's in 7 days. That's literally 1 week, next Tuesday. Release date for proprietary cryptocurrency exchange. The exchange within the AABB wallet. Like Binance and Coinbase and Gemini. Asia Broadband now. Here's my projection on it. So we're hoping that we can hit 50-cent area, as much as 50 cents, 40, 50 cents by that news next week. Get a nice push going up into that and not that when they actually put it out. And then take profits on the news. So if it all goes well, which it has been doing, well, it's getting later and later. That's the thing. The longer you're waiting, the later it's getting, the higher up it's going. We're trying to get 100% out of it going into that news next week, because we're early on it. It's a buy the rumor, sell the news kind of a trade idea. Except we were already bullish on it before that news. The breakout. Cool. I think that's gonna keep crushing it all week because of that news. That's why. So it'll probably sell off hard when the news hits next Tuesday, when they actually launch the exchange, but might be able to ride it up for a whole week. Power Bridge staying strong. Dollar 0% technically on the day, so it hasn't moved since the bell. Some indecision potentially. Asia Broadband's crushing it right now. This is lit. That looks bullish as fuck. There's no hesitation either. I wouldn't even hesitate. It's already done since last week. 40%. Still going. 7% on the day. What's up? Cool. I don't think we'll need it, but so we're higher up for later. Let's see if we can hit that in a few minutes. Bricko, oh shit, Bricko's booming. BBI, the hot baby. Nice, we got a brand new member. Welcome aboard, Dennis. Great to have you, man. Perfect timing. So we're ready to get that treasure. Oh no, someone must have got in, BBI, hot baby. charting this all week, last week for a reason. We were liking how it was crushing that 30-cent resistance, and then it had an all-time low yesterday. Boom, boom, huge bounce. Right back up. 8% opening from the hot. Point is, it's ready to go. Now it's ready. It wasn't ready Friday. It's ready now. It wasn't ready Monday. Nice, Samco. Some targets. They're big, they're good. Gap fill up here. Cause it's short midterm. We're going for a quick year. 100 order 100%. Back up here. And I can potentially go a lot higher than that. Alright, so we're going for a fairly quick 100% down there. And then trying to ride it 500%. Oh, sweet. Alright. Sounds good, Amco. I like how it's been developing that all-time low. That baby. You loaded the boat. Being brave enough is a danger. Cool. It'll probably keep going even higher today. It'll probably hit 30 cents today. I do have an alert on it. Things are looking good. These ones are hot. They're lit. They don't care what the dollar's doing right now. Power Bridge, BBI, Asia Broadband. Interesting ones that are going green right now. On track from potential hot bevy as well. That's for potential hot bevy. That chat. Hot bevy gore. Oh shit. I wish as well. HT 1071. Whoa, whoa, whoa. HT, ready to get some green? HT done shaking out all the paper hands at $9.50. That's out. Oh no! Stop going green! I need to buy more shit! Alright, can everything stop going green? Hang on a second. Slow the fuck down, stocks. Grayscale like current 1150. Fuck off. That's awesome. Congratulations. Grayscale like current balls. I already bought the dip. I'm happy. I just saw some. I'm not done. I'm not done pillaging the dip. I need 40 more shares, so don't fucking moon just yet. Crew, stop pillaging all the treasure. Let the captain get in there. Let the captain get a starter in there first. Y'all bought it all too quick. That's awesome. Fucking right. That treasure. We gotta give it a rocket trip. No more $9.99. $11.50. Just like that. Pumping like popcorn. Hey Freddy, Asia Broadband should be on most exchanges, perhaps not the apps like Robinhood, Webull, but should be on Fidelity, TD Ameritrade probably. Yeah, Sisto's farming now, Shady Country says TD Ameritrade for Asia Broadband. It is a United States company, so it's not overseas if that's what you're thinking, just because it has Asia in the name. Yeah, I don't recommend those apps. They don't have everything you need. They don't have Asia Broadband. They don't have Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, Grizzly Shine. That's a good one. I like that joke. Grizzly Giant goes, Captain, remember the good old days when Grayscale Litecoin was under $10? Yeah, yesterday. I know. Good old days, man. Probably never going back there again. I was wanting to remember. That's going in the captain's log. Right, Mr. Nimbit. Oh, people get hyped already. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
I better check if I got my dry powder. I'm waiting on a transfer. I was about to snatch my last 40 shares as soon as possible. Erg, I need the transfer to go through before it goes over 15. Because I'm not trying to raise my cost average. That's never raise your cost average, really. I'm in this gold box, so my cost average, like most of you. So if it goes right through this gold box, I'm not really trying to keep buying it. If that happens tomorrow, it's like, fuck, I'll have to raise my costs out. Because I want to do it right now, but I can't. We're stuck in the cannonballs. And that's all part of why there can be a shift going into the new year next month and everything. People might be waiting to get their end of year paychecks, or they get their holiday money or whatever, their Christmas gifts and shit. And they FOMO into crypto. Alright, since it's changed a lot, let's check our premium. 21%! Oh shit! The discount's melting! We're losing our discount! 20% discount! It was 27% yesterday! You savages bought it at a 27% fucking discount! It's never been 27% discount before. Now it's only 21. The ratio is 5% green. The premium's kicking in. The discount's melting. The discount's fading away. There's your discount disappeared. Yeah, I mean, how much of a discount could there possibly be? 27%? They're practically giving it away. What was it gonna go to 50% discount? 77% discount? That doesn't make sense. It can't go that low, that high. Get double the fucking Litecoin for grace. That doesn't make sense. There's gonna be a limit to that. Think about if you were selling, alright. We're laughing about this one yesterday. When I bought a stick with a stone for 10 shells, and the next day it cost 5 shells. No. Even the cavemen were trading shells and sticks and stuff. All in shells. Those shell hands. This is HC killing it. Asia Broadband still holding 25 cents. It's up 10%. Yeah, so that's pretty fucking good call with the crypto exchange. We talked about pre-market, talked about it yesterday, talked about it last week. And Bricko, nice and strong, it's nice hot heavy development, waiting on power bridge all the way back down again. It's madness. It has these major openings popping and it goes all the way back down again. Pop, drop, pop, drop, pop, drop, pop, drop. Choppy waters out there. Oh, cool. I'll study paper hands. Find some cans at Meta Materials. It's a good time to do that. I'm always surprised and impressed with people pillaging the dips right now. You're getting those value entries. I'm like, this guy. There's Kramer's watch list for the year. He's on TV. Should hyping those up to millions of people. Some of those we have on here that we're pillaging right now. Some of those we're buying the hot bevy on right now. XL Fleet, AHT. Let's fucking go. Feels so alright. Workhorse. These are the people paper handing those to you. The dumb ones. PvP. Player versus player. Art money versus dumb money. Good thing Captain Denwo went into tank grayscale yesterday, right guys? I hopped right in there in front of the boss. I pulled the aggro. Throw up some more buffs. We need healing. I need healing. Charged in, I'm tanking this shit. Start burning down the boss. Again, there's no reason for it to go red today, so it's almost, it was almost certain to have a big pop like that today, this morning. And it's probably not gonna stop, but look how perfect it got resisted from our box. What the heck? Alright. You might think it's normal to be that accurate. It's not. I don't even know what's going on. There's no reason for it to hit that rate, because it didn't hit 1150, which it looks like. It hit 1149. At least on our chart. How is our box right on the penny accurate? I don't even know. But it is. Whoa. Let's not doubt the bullishness of these charts. This is what we're going for now. This is what it wants to do. It wants to go to $25 as soon as possible. And it's going to try and do that. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but it's gonna try. I hope it doesn't go there all in 1 week, because I wanna top off my entry. Top off my hold on it. And then it can go up next week, and I'm happy. But I'm saying that because you gotta realize I'll make money if it goes up right now, but I don't want it to yet. It's counterintuitive. I don't want to make money on it today because I want to buy more and make money on it later. Yeah, Pickles got the idea. So remember this. Remember how this feels when they're starting to tear upwards all of a sudden. It's like, oh man, I wish I got more. This is your chance on a bunch of these fucking things. There's so many good entries on that and now on Power Bridge and everything. This is your chance on Metin, where you might look back on it next month and be like, oh, I wish I had went. I wish I doubled down on my Metin. The hot baby all-time low FOMO when I had that chance. Because that's how people felt about it right here last month. Fucking awesome. What a great start to the new year. It's not even the new year yet. You know the feeling, headache, urge, stomach ache, oof. Not having enough money to buy the dip, no. The worst of all. I fucking always laugh when I see this one. My financial advisor looking at my portfolio. That's how you show him how much betting you're trying. Like, what the fuck is betting? Sir, you're 99% high risk, 1% conservative. cojones. Mr. Diggers go like on Ticket. I wonder if he's thinking about me. Wow, my portfolio is beating the market. I can't help it, you're too good. Here's when we were waiting for CCIV Bay. Here's where we were waiting for the Lucid merger. Remember that one? What are yours, man? Oh, good times, good times. Love it. And we're just getting started with half these trades. They haven't even begun. The trade's not even started. If we're still pillaging it, if we're still buying the dips, the trade hasn't even started yet. Remember that. How you gonna take profits? How you gonna hit your targets if it's still at the bottom when we're still pillaging it or we're still accumulating? It's not time for that. Alright, here's a funny little story about Powderhound. Not sure if he's listening right now. Powderhound, for his more conservative, like retirement accounts and whatnot, he used a financial advisor for years and years. Somebody that I also know. And the guy, the financial advisors were saying not to buy the dip during the pandemic. When the stock market crashed last time, that guy was saying not to buy the dip to Powderhound. And Powderhound was asking me about it, and he listened to me, and he made profit. So he stopped using that guy. And he doesn't use financial advisors anymore. Even though that guy's also one of my friends. And he does it for a living. That guy should be watching my show. Are you kidding me? I would never fucking go to the financial advisor. Guys, that's the joke. Don't you get it? That's the joke there. This is me looking at my financial advisor's fucking portfolio. That's what my face when I see any other financial advisor's fucking portfolio. Like, you're doing what? You're long on fucking Tesla and Nvidia? That's the whole joke. It's a the reverse Uno card. 12% Asia Broadband still going. 26 cents. Damn, penny by penny, minute by minute. Hope you're all taking advantage of that. I couldn't have made it any more clear, so I don't know how else more to help. We're finding banger trades every day. That shit's popping. It's not looking to stop till next week, till the exchange launch. It is a nice long swing. Everyone should be crushing that, really, if you're able to. That's what it comes down to, having the liquidity in your portfolio where you have some trading liquidity that you're able to move in certain things. You might have been had your trading funds in, I don't know, Catapult yesterday, or Bella's Health. Well, this one's for now. This one today. What am I gonna do? Just stare at the chart going green all day? Like, I'm not gonna do that. So I talked about all pre-market. We're watching it crush it. No surprise if Pirates make a big win on it next week. If we're celebrating because this crushes 100% target next week, well, I'm telling you now, that's why DJ James is AABB, Asia Broadband Cryptocurrency Exchange, launching next week. It's on the top of our list. 14%, 15%, fuck that, 16%. I can't even say it fast enough. Yeah, my pleasure. I'm trying to make it as clear as possible. We are hitting that 30-minute chunk in the morning. Yeah, red candle for 30 minutes, whatever it is. It's gonna chop around all day, but what a strong opening. It's going up as fast as possible. It's almost parabolic. Look at the 1 hour, just going parabolic. That's why we're trying to hit 100% targets on it. Yeah, that parabolic push, short term, boom, mid term. Hit 50 cents up here. It could go to a new all-time high with the crypto exchange launch. That's exactly the kind of news that could send it to an all-time high. Send it. Oh, Grizzly Giant wants to buy more dips and they're all mooning. That's a problem. It's a good problem to have, but it's a problem right now. We're all trying to get the hot bevies, but they're all bouncing too fast. Dollar's going up. Dollar's going straight up right now. And we're still getting blasted. Holy shit, Asia Broadband can moon when dollar dips later. Imagine what's gonna happen when we get that dollar dippage, Asia Broadband. If it's already going straight up alongside the dollar. Happy holidays, y'all. Thanks for joining me today on this beautiful Tuesday in the Matrix. I'm live streaming all through the holidays, so I'll be trading crypto over Christmas. If you want to stop by, say hello. And take a short intermission. I enjoy the intimate audience. It wouldn't be the same if we were streaming for 10,000 people. Make the most of it. You can ask tons of great questions in the chats, more one-on-one from the captain. Help you all crush it. Matten's on fire too! Oh shit, Matten's on fire. Shout out to any ladies tuning in. Let's get some colors in the chat. For the lady traders. Drop a bean. I'm gonna check if my dry powder went through. Some more coffee. Oh, we got a big battle ahead today. The dollar. Power grid is red. What the fuck? It's so wild. It goes all the way back down. Those 4 times it opened huge in the morning. But we're getting explosive buying pressure across the board. We received $11. Oh shit. Excuse my language, but hey, she's not fucking around anymore. It's way undervalued. We gotta give it some love too. They're both the letter A. What is this, Sesame Street? It's still dark outside. It's dark and it's foggy out. Man, sometimes the weather seems to reflect the market. It was snowing last week very hard when all the stocks were raining down. All the stocks were getting iced over last week. Now it's foggy out, but we can see through the fog. We got that foresight. This is awesome. People making a lot of active trades. Vegito, over 9,000. That's pretty savage. Is YOLO all in HT? Let's fucking go. I think he's serious. And I'm serious too. That's pretty savage. Goes YOLO life savings into HT. Solid buy. Whoa, nah. If somebody was really gonna do that, now's the time. In that $10 area. Not that all in YOLO is ever a good idea. Yeah. Some of the OGs were putting this in their IRAs and everything a couple months ago. Long-term hold. Lockdown recovery at the heart of it. Keep that in mind, lots of companies have yet to recover from the pandemic 2020. It's almost 2022. 2 years ago. It hasn't even recovered. It had a nice run earlier this year at one point. Here's 2020 on it. Here's where it was. Did have a couple splits, but still, you get the idea. Nick and Swabby's been accumulating it for months in his IRA. There you go. We're shooting for 100, really. Nice 77, 100. Solid 10x at least. Maybe 200. Long term. One day. But at least 10x we're going for as long term targets. Same with Metin, 10x long term targets. $4. That's a lot more than 10x now. Damn. Metin Day looking fine. Metin Day looking hot. 15x targets now. You know it. No stock splits here. Chinese company. Legit price action back here. $4 last year, earlier this year. In February it was at $4 on Metin. Now we're at 25 cents. What a discount, what a bevy. Especially after announcing their Bitcoin mining machine acquisition. I was right here. Let's remind ourselves why we're bullish on that. AGM Group announces strategic partnership with Meta for blockchain cryptocurrency mining business. Initial order from Metin for 1,500 Bitcoin mining machines worth 12 million. Metin also has an option to purchase additional machines. That was announced here. The 150% double dip pop heavy. Let's fucking go. Queen chart. All-time low FOMO. Stock waiters got a diamond hand it. Sounds awesome. Let's get those diamonds formed. You're gonna need them. If you've been around in the chat a lot this week, you should get those diamond hands going in the chat too, because the names really stand out a lot. I see some awesome names in the chat right now who've been here all week crushing it for months even. They don't got no gem next to their name. You might want to start leveling that up for next year. We have a bunch of coconuts joining aboard next year without their gems, and you have a fucking green gem next to yours. I'm gonna know who is here crushing it right now. Just saying. The gems catch my eye in the chat, it's easy to see. Grizzly Giant, Nerdy Dork, Peck, Swift Mission. That's what it really is for, plus the emojis, but yeah, you can literally get your diamond hands on your name in the crew. Oh, hey, cheers, Jeff. Thanks, man. So, you might not see the button on your phone, some people have said. You might have to check on your computer or an internet browser, but it should be right below or next to the video, this join button. There's no live stream right now. It's kind of funny that I can play the live stream while I'm streaming. Then you scroll down. There you are. Thanks, everyone. Of course, it's a quick and easy way to support the channel too, but if you're really trying your best and you're talking in the chat a lot, I recommend that. You get those bonus points with the captain. Because it's been It's been great conversation for whole December, all of December. But one day the chat might get flooded again. Next year when all the noobs start trading. When we become bullish on AMC again and all the coconuts come back. Doesn't it feel great to not worry about that price every day though? We got all these other booming charts. I do want to check our bearish watch list, but see if we missed anything big. Sundial, right through 60 cents. Green alert. Naked Sobby's counting down the days to his next gem color. Yeah, the green one takes a whole year to earn your green gem. So, if you get it now, it'll be green next year. Because I am doing my best to take note of who's been crushing it lately. I always take note of who shows up every morning. I know we got a lot of awesome folks, not in the chat as well, we're just too busy to type in stuff. That's where all the great questions come from. Yeah, the blue gems are 3 months. Tesla getting the hammer swabby. Alright, well, Sundial's hot, Metin's hot. Those all look great. Very strong openings on a lot of our favorites, so Blackberry, Radzella, and dollar's been going up this morning. Keep that in mind, dollar has been going up this morning. But we're in good shape nonetheless, so our stocks are kicking ass. Problem with the dollars, we're in an uptrend, like so, on the long term. So we're not through the storm yet. There's a lot of reason for it to keep going up every day at the moment, but we always have nice moves on our stocks when we get a dollar dip, even if it's just on the short term. Even when we just get a dollar dip for the afternoon, good things happen. Green Pro popped 12% swabby. Yeah, Green Pro and Power Bridge are looking good. Those ones have been popping over and over again last week. Not bored enough. What did you miss? Everyone's crushing Asia Broadband without you. You miss Asia Broadband going over 10% throughout the morning. Cryptocurrency exchange launch next week. Hey boss, you got that solid blue gem. Okay. Wait a second. Is anything red? What? Hang on.
Naked Swabby told me about SKL. We looked at the 4 hours chart and saw some interesting possible signals, like price trending down while RSI trending up, etc. Posted the chart on the crypto thread. Your thoughts would be appreciated if you have time.
Yeah, for sure. Sweet. Yeah, I saw you guys talking about that. Looks good. Thanks, man. Altcoins. Crypto. What's even red? Hardly anything. Nothing that means much. This is literally all the red on your watch is just 10-15 things. Which isn't many. This is all the greens. I want 3 of them over 10%. Green Pro! Look at all the green though. Alright, let's check out that SKL chart that Gordon was talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I like swabbies too. This one's naked swabbies as well. It's simple, but he has a range I was watching. It seems to be working alongside the more long term. At least I assumed it was more long term. I'm not sure what time frame you're on here, so we're gonna have to pull it up. But overall, it looks good there, because the Bollinger Bands aren't telling you much here, but they are tight this whole way. It's more about that divergence. I'm glad you spotted that divergence. Thanks so much, Angelina. Great to see you. So nice. Y'all are the best. And it's cool how we can pull up the cruise charts like this anytime. So if you have a real-time question about a chart, I can actually pull it up, talk about it. I'm curious what it looks like currently, because you posted this yesterday. But I also see a bit of a bullish crossover down there at the bottom, sneaking one in there. Also, lastly, the way you drew it here with the red and the yellow trend line, that's a parallel descending channel, a parallel channel going down. That's a bullish pattern. Green Pro 70 cents. Bear trap, hot baby. Oh, hot baby's going off. Good and bad enough.
Hot beverage.
Incredible, but apparently there's no more time to pillage Green Pro if anyone's trying to. There she blows. I should probably stop using that term. Pirate speak. HC right through 1113. Oh, we have a support line down there as well. Maybe you guys got that number from our chart here. Apparently we were watching that line on SKL. That's the only line on my chart. That's bouncing. So I'd say you're onto something. Yeah, Stock Wizard. You care more about the gems in your portfolio? Get those gems first. There's no reason to support the channel unless you're crushing it. By all means. That's why I'm here. Get your treasure. And then when you have some extra, if you're feeling generous. That's the whole thing. We wouldn't have a show right now if people weren't killing it all year long. All those moon boys got wrecked on those other live shows. We've been crushing it all year long. That's awesome to hear, Angelina. She says, I'm here watching and stick to the plan every day. My smart captain. You're the smart one sticking to the plan every day. So speaking of sticking to the plan, is it the end of Disney puts? Oh, or is it but halfway? Let's check our bearish charts. Some green, some red. Etsy Bay. Etsy Bay, red on the day. Okay, so Disney hit 150, so that's where the concern is coming from. Now, Disney can bounce pretty big here and still be bearish. They could bounce as high as 177 and still come back down. That was our original entry though, so I'd predict it stays below 177. But there's this gap fill around 168. Being that it's Disney, these are mainstream companies, so you have tons of money in and out of it. You get these bounces the whole way. We were looking at one of these yesterday. I think it was Home Depot. Somebody was trying to get in on a bounce like that. So it's interesting because they're having bounces short term a bit here and there, even on our bearish charts. Disney. It's only looking like a better opportunity to get into puts, to double down on puts or whatever. So it's like, sure, Disney might bounce up, fill this gap target for the bulls short term, and then that would be a double down on the puts. It's still trending down hard here, midterm, long term. I don't expect that to change. The Kraken's attacking. We're going for, okay. See how this dip pierced through the pink support moving average? We're going for that. Drop through that moving average. But it could get really ugly. It could go away if the S&P crashes alongside it. That's the thing, it depends how low these are gonna go depending on the S&P. We should probably check that too. See a short-term bounce. Is our intraday? So even S&P has small bounce there, still trending down. Yeah, it depends how low the S&P goes, because if that keeps crashing, then Disney will keep going down with it. There's my real prediction on. This is what I'm planning for it to happen until it doesn't. If it changes, I'll change the chart, but it's on track for that. So small bounces aren't really gonna change anything here. It can on Bitcoin. A small bounce would put Bitcoin over 50,000. FOMO hits. Dollar's been going straight up this morning though. It's not working in our favor. Not for Bitcoin, not right now. Here's where we started the day on the blue line. Our stock's going green anyway. Sundial.
LRC just made an announcement, starting to pump.
Yeah, bet. Loopring. Alright. Cool. Loopring's so popular nowadays. %. Yeah, that's a giant green candle rolling at $5 target. Good alert. We're sticking to that $5 target from before. That's why I'm not hesitating on these dips. No hesitation on accumulation. See how quick they're bouncing right back up. Yeah, this is much better than any other day trade you're looking at on crypto, not bored enough. If you're trying to scalp SKL today, we have a bullish meow we haven't had a bullish meow indicator in so long. We got a fucking bullish meow indicator for loopring. We haven't heard any meows all week. Last week. Cats here to save the day. She's right behind the camera, patting. Hey Becky. The sun's coming out. What do you know? Hey, little salty dog. Randy the ape. It's probably got some nice bullish crossovers on it right now. Got the RSI lit. Is what these bullish crossovers are doing on the altcoins right now. Here's on the 4-hour. Daily? Not yet. Ooh, what do you think is gonna happen if she has a daily bullish crossover? $5 target incoming. That's what would send it up here. That daily bullish crossover. So altcoins are booming today, huh? They're bouncing up real quick from that short-term dip last week. So altcoin total market cap, bullish consolidation. Between the yellow and the orange. We're still under 1.5, but as long as we're over 1 trillion, it's pretty healthy. Bottom of this purple box is 1 trillion. We could be heading right to all-time highs on altcoins. Altcoin season potential. Yeah, nice. Balancers up. Good amount as well. See, that's been lit since 15. It shook out the paper hands down here in the hot bevy. Bear trap on balancer. Right under our buy box, making it a good entry, a fire entry. So we even had day trade on it the other day right here. From the bottom, sorry, up 40%. That's a big percent, guys. Up 40% this week from the bottom. Is Lucid up 40% this week? No. Balancer is. Had to be brave to pillage it down there though. Maybe even Lawn Boy will swing by today. Remember Lawn Boy? He hasn't been around for months. Hey Christian. Yeah, I've been talking smack about them for all year long. They've never called it out. They can't really talk smack back. What are they gonna say? Oh, Captain Denwo is right about AMC all year long. What are they gonna say? Captain Denwo has a decade more experience than we do. What are they gonna say? They can't. They're never gonna challenge me back because it would embarrass them. Even though I talk shit about them all the time. It's deserved, only because it's deserved. I don't generally do that. I'm talking smack about their strategies, not the people. I don't care about the people, it's the mindset. The Moon Boy mindset. Snipe down their rocket ship. Jasmine 88%. We're waiting for a bottom on it. It's a 3-stage area. So we're getting lots of buying pressure. I know a bunch of crypto crews accumulating down here. Basically have accumulation under 10 cents, keep it simple. ICP going great from 20, of course it is. There's nowhere to go right up. Look at that beautiful trend line. FCP. That looks a lot like Grayscale Litecoin. Holy shit. Rocket fuel's getting engaged. Yo, you're funny. See if I can post that. It's pretty brutal. Gets my blood boiling. I know I'm laughing stupidly over here because of this. Alright, we're gonna do a quick chart review. Here's an AMC chart. We have a random Fibonacci down here. It's blurry. There's random volume. That doesn't mean anything. Volume candles down below. There's arrows pointing fucking backwards. What the hell? There's arrows pointing backwards and up and down and all over the fucking place. There's all these there's like 100 different colored boxes in this short-term area. These short-term boxes don't even mean shit. I can't tell what the hell's even going on here. Here's a posted it. Box boy. Nice shirt, Box Boy. That's how he got his nickname, Box Boy. From 100 super random boxes everywhere. Oh, it's straight shirt. AMC. Hey Freddy, we're looking at some altcoins. This one's ICP, Internet Computer Protocol. Look how simple this chart is compared to that stupid AMC chart, that garbage chart. We have 0 boxes on here. We have one trend line, one chart, one projection. Yeah, he's using arrows to point to stuff because he can't explain it. I mean, how can you be wrong when you have arrows pointing up, down, left, and right? That Fibonacci is so pointless, dude. He has a short-term Fibonacci from like $20 to $25. You wanna see Fibonacci? I'll give you a fucking Fibonacci. Let's throw a Fib on ICP. This is gonna be super conservative. I'm gonna start small. $375 target ICP. Valid Fibonacci projection. 15x. I like those targets. I like those kind of percent. Yeah. Now that's chicken scratch. I like what not bored enough said you. How's Sally Ralph? He likes the technical analysis, sharing charts with each other. Seeing charting's like living in a foreign country for a bit. Something clicks and you start to understand it. So crazy, I was looking at charts all screwed up. Not bored enough. Yeah, man. I know when I first started watching Denwo, I thought he was a mad scientist drawing squiggle formulas on the charts. Now I see them as easier to understand than other charts. So even the OGs were lost in the sauce, didn't understand how to read Captain's charts at first. Now they're making badass charts all on their own. That chart he just made was awesome. Within 1 year, he learned really, I mean, I think, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, not bored enough. I think he's been in the markets for longer than that, but he just started learning how to chart. And look at how awesome he's getting at charting. It only took him a year to make a sweet chart like that. That's great progress. Stop it, Nano. Go back down. Jasmine's at 0.0777 magic number. So much going on.
777.
Oh, thanks, man. You say you're the GOAT, Cap. Only one way to be the GOAT. shorting crypto through Christmas. Watch her hit that breakout, that 50,000 breakout alarm on Christmas night or something. Christmas morning. No one's paying attention. Dash have a nice support down here, bottom of the buy box. Steam holding 40 cents, holding support. Litecoin holding support. Ether holding support. I think we might have to readjust this. We're always moving our shit around. It's probably got moved when we were talking about it. I'm just gonna make this buy circle bigger. That's all I'm gonna do. Slight adjustment. We're gonna need all the rest of that for later when we're crushing targets. I saw vechain was crushing it earlier, so they're starting to bounce trend up together. I wish some of them would go lower, honestly. If chainlink would go lower, I would enter. Under 20 for accumulation chainlink, but it'd be nice to get a sale on that. I don't think we're going. It's not really looking like we're going to. Crypto's probably gonna go up. That's how I really feel about it, but that's an estimation. That's a prediction. It might not play out that way. So it hasn't decided yet. Remember, it's under 50,000, it's showing some weakness. The longer it stays under 50,000, the weaker it's gonna look. But nice move going on this morning, yesterday. So let's put it this way, to continue upwards on Bitcoin, get back to the old all-time high here. We're probably gonna need a breakout here, 50,000 before the end of the month, before the new year. Otherwise, it's probably gonna drop before the new year. I do think it'll make up its decision. It'll make up its mind before next year. Up or down from here. Yeah, Kristen. Funny. Podcasting, the grayscale due diligence. It's hard to wrap your head around to see it on the charts. That's why I made those charts for it. There's new ways to look at the discount. 10.10. Let's see if it went under 10 at all today. No. Has not gone under 10 to... Remember the good old days when Grayscale Litecoin was under $10? Yesterday?
Hot beverage.
It is 10.10 right now. It's still holding over. 10.17. So it's cool to map out the premium here. That's what we're doing with these charts. We can see the hot bevy right here because, alright, we'll walk it all the way through. I'm just gonna leave these websites up for later because I'm sure I'll pull it up again. Make sure we're all on the same page. Assets. Grayscale Litecoin. 0.09 Litecoin per share of Grayscale Litecoin. 0.09. That's how you verify it. Here's the premium, negative 26%. That's our discount. When the premium's negative, that means it's a discount. You're getting more bang for your buck at these prices. $10 LTCM versus 153 on Litecoin. And you're getting 0.09 of them. About a 25% discount. That's right here on this chart visually. 0.09 on that green line. Here it is on the chart. 26%. There's our discount. Graphed out on this chart visually. Hot baby. I made this chart, I made this shit up. People don't really chart this way. I came up with some formulas and stuff, some ways, different ways, different perspectives to look at it. Because it's one thing to talk about it. I was showing the crew this. And it's like, yeah, okay, but I wish I could see it better. See, they have this shitty chart here. You can't really see anything or tell anything there. So we came up with our own, factoring the premium with the price. So this is basically a dominance chart. Similar how the Bitcoin dominance shows you Bitcoin strength versus the altcoins. This is showing you the strength of Grayscale Litecoin versus Litecoin. Now this one's way different. It's the same concept. But a different way to look at it. So this one has the real formula going on it. Now, this is giving us a positive number. That's our discount. So, this is our discount chart, meaning the more this chart goes up, goes green, the bigger a discount you have on Grayscale Litecoin. It's never been this high up before. Look out back here, at the beginning of the year. That's where there was a big premium. There was no discount. Now there's a big discount way up here, the most discount there's ever been on it. So if you wanted to look at, so we want the premium to increase. So we want this discount to go down now. Now that we bought it, we got our discount, whatever. Hypothetically. Now that I bought some, I would prefer if it goes down, right? But premium is only good for our entries, so if we flip it upside down, we inverse it. That's the premium. When the premium goes up, we're gonna see it reflected on that chart. $10 flat. It's almost a joke, right? When we got fucking 27% discount on it, it's at $10 flat. That's kind of funny. It's almost laughable. Anytime it goes under 10, it bounces right back up. Did it? It did. It did! Brutal stop hunt! Oh shit. It's 10:01, it just stop hunted people. At 994. It's shaking out the paper. Good thing I'm tanking. I'm tanking a trade, that means I'm gonna be keeping up with it for everyone. Because I'm trading it myself. So we're riding it together. HT's on the top of the list. 11:30. Holy shit. We're getting a bounce out of that stop hunt. That's brutal. People just got stopped out under 10. They're trapped. When it was up at 11:50 this morning. 11:49 to be precise. Right through 11. Like I said, it's not fucking around anymore. Asia Broadband consolidating from this morning. Oh, yeah, that worked out nicely. That's what I was expecting on it exactly this morning. We went straight up for about 30 minutes in the morning, an hour. And then it was that natural cycle, that natural every hour of the day, get some profit taking and whatnot. So it went down for an hour and it's looking to go up for an hour. Yeah, that's legit, J-Bait. He got lots of charting experience, not from trading, but from monitoring refrigeration systems at his place of work. So charts of refrigerators, temperatures, and whatnot. You can use all that experience with your trading. Maybe that's what it was all leading you towards. Cordyzyme and Metacrine, those dice roll ones, big gap fill targets, those are gonna take till next year. I mean, pretty much all these swings are at this point, we're almost there. So Green Pro, although it's popping, this thing's gonna take till, 2022 to really hit some good targets. We're far from a payday on Green Pro, really. In HT, it's like, hell yeah, HT, but except for Sean Connery, you're probably just diamond handsing it, riding the waves. couple of you savages got in for the very first time under $10. It's insane. See, it's a beautiful thing because we've been charting this for months and months, and it got hit with all the worst things possible. A reverse split, and there was bad news about it and all this other bullshit. But we've been keeping it on the radar for accumulation down here. Some of you realized when we spotted that under 10 last week how fire it was. Even though you weren't interested previously, right? So you're waiting to snipe those bangers when the time's right. Just FOMO into dumb pumping dumps every day. Chart this for 6 months, find the all-time low, bullish divergence, fire the cannons. It can take you 6 months to find your next trade, to plan your next trade, and then you only hold it for 1 month. You hold it for a week. Do more planning than trading. That's wise words right there. I'm gonna say that one more time. We're take a shorter intermission. Do more planning than trading. Plan for betting. What are you gonna do next week if it goes straight up? Like HC right now. HT looks like the future of Metin right now. Here's where Metin would be. That cycle. Take 5, hope you're all having a great day. They're up in Altcoin. Nice grizzly giant. Set up a computer in the kitchen to cook and trade at the same time. Robert's been doubling down the whole way with HC. Sticking to the plan. Megan keeps booming, we're looking at 50 cents next resistance. Ready or not, it's Bearish on tower. That could be a blessing in disguise for Etsy Bay. Okay. Why do I joke about Etsy being Bay? Really though, it's usually because it pays out every day. There's people bearish on it, holding puts, getting profits every week. That's green. No. That's why we need bearish lunch hour. We want some of these things to go down. Because it could be a doozy. It's been a smooth ride from 300. They're still under the numbers. AutoZone still under 2,000. Okay, we'll look at Excel Fleet. Another dip. Another dunk. Nice, Charles. You're riding Home Depot. Yep, that as well. So it's relevant. Home Depot under 400 here. So you see these things can bounce short term up to 400 as long as it stays under 400, relatively speaking. Tesla barely holding 900. By the way, Tesla closed that day $899 yesterday. It's pretty much a nail in the coffin. Been bearish on it since 1,000. Clean chart. Tesla. Let's make some money on Tesla. Going down. Yeah, that's the psychological factor, Robert. 899 looks a lot worse than 1,000. People are starting to wake up. They're starting to see the damage on their Tesla holds. Alright, that's the thing. Everyone says they have diamond hands until the red hits their portfolio. Once they start losing real money, it all goes out the window. And they paper hands. Look at XL down here, hot heavy. Compared to Tesla up here. We're expecting this. I mean, this is the last test of emotions. The falling wedge, well, somewhat of a falling wedge, if you will. And I will. And I am. I'm going to. I call this falling wedge, and this is the last test of emotions. The bear trap at the end of it. Just went a bit lower than expected. $4 was looking spicy. $3, I mean, a bit lower than expected, but let's measure it. Maybe not. Maybe that's perfect move. $35 top. That's putting it in the 90% mark. We like in between 85 and 95%. Okay, cool, underwater. Just doubling down. He's never seen green on it, but technically right now, at the all-time low, by definition, nobody holding XL is in the green right now. Literally every single XL position's in the red right now. Just like when it's at the all-time high, every single position's in the green. So you got smart, experienced traders, smart money, stealth money, such as the captain, who buys shit down here when no one's paying attention. Don't tell anyone. Don't fucking tell anyone the secrets. Oh yeah, I'm sure the second it gets one good news story, it's gonna double in price. But it's not got news cycle right now. Don't tell all the dumb money how to do it. We don't want everyone to know. Cause then they buy it all up too fast, like on Grayscale Litecoin. I haven't got time to get it under 10 yet. It'll just make me happy if I'm able to get an order in under 10, but it's not happening because too many people are buying it under 10. So the more people who know how to trade effectively like this, you're gonna get less and less hot bevies. There will be more people buying the bottoms and they'll be bouncing sooner and they won't go as low. The more dumb money paper handing it, the better of a steal we can get. We kind of want them to fuck up, you know what I mean? In a twisted way, but we're trying to win, so it's kind of a no-sums game where somebody has to paper hand it to you to be able to buy it. If everyone was diamond handsing their grayscale right now, the price would be mooning. But shaking out the last of the panic sellers. Telly, you're hearing stuff about crypto moving tomorrow. There's just been a lot of steam on it, a lot of pressure, momentum, so to speak, on Bitcoin today, yesterday, pretty much all weekend. It's been trending up. So altcoins have started bouncing real big. We have Jasmine 20% on the day, loopring 15%. Literally every altcoin on our list is green. VThor 0%, suspicious. Awesome free thinking. Load it up, LTCN. I know, right, Charles? The account transfer? Yeah, it pretty much is by Stagecoach because it's through YouTube. It's the YouTube transfer that I'm waiting for. It's probably gonna happen right after the market closes today. I'm just trying to get that order in this week by Friday. Because at this price, I'll be able to get those last 40 shares that I'm looking for. It's like $400. And then we can go to I want to hit my goal first because it's I'm going for a double down. I'm almost at double what I started with. And I will, so it's all good. I will do it. Even if it goes to 20, I'm still gonna do it, just top it off. So that's what I've been planning for on it. Sticking to the plan, been accumulating for months, so the trade really hasn't even begun. However, it's not really about that at the moment for me personally. It's about what am I gonna target next? Where are we gonna pillage after? I'm not sure what dot bevy I'm gonna go for after. So I'll hit my goal, and then when I get more dry powder, what am I gonna buy next? Put simply, because HT's already popping from the bottom from the hot bevy. So if HT keeps going, it's not gonna be HT. If metin goes over 35 cents, I'm not gonna be metin. If it stays under 30, maybe. Yeah, ICP Tommy, it's tempting. It is. I might go for an altcoin. I'd like to diversify my altcoins more. So it's a good time to be doing that while they're reasonable. But even with those, it's a tough choice. Alright, if I had to pick right now, well, Vethor, but I'm already holding that right now. So that's not one of my choices. I'm already in it. I'm looking for my next one, a new one. Let's see if I had to pick right now, though. Depends what target you're going for, what kind of time frame. Either balancer or dash. Balancer's more of a swing, dash more of a hold. But if I had to pick right now, balancer or dash today, that would be my next entry. But they might change next week, next month. They might be totally different. Balancer could be double the price, and I'm not gonna get balancer. You know what I'm saying? So you always are planning your next moves because things change. So whenever you might not have dry powder right now, a lot of us don't. We're just waiting to get profits at this point. We had made our pillaging. Just making last minute entries for next year and everything, topping off our accumulations. But eventually you probably will have some dry powder that you're looking to put in the market, so you want to be ready when that happens, that you already know what's going on with all the cycles of your favorite charts, so that you're not hesitating. Because probably the worst thing to do is you get a bunch of dry powder and then you start charting all these things and just hop into something real quick. You're way better off thinking about all that right now, what's your next one gonna be, etc. because even if you never put a dime back into the markets from here on out, well, hopefully one of your holds that you're holding right now is gonna get a nice target soon, early 2022 next year. Hopefully one of the things that you are holding will hit a nice profit, and then you'll be taking profits. Use your Broadband, HT, whatever, and then you can use that for your next trade that you're targeting. Saw them holding $1 heavy. I was surprised how many people were holding this one. It's cool. Doubling down, whatnot, sticking the plant. It is great. That's why I'm hyped. I'm super motivated for where we're going, crew. We're gonna keep crushing it next year because you're just preparing yourself for that. The trade hasn't even started. The fun hasn't began. The fun's when we hit targets on it, take some profits, and make your next place. You gotta make it through the storm first. It's not like it's payday on BlackBerry, but it's doing what we want to see. No one's trying to take profits on BlackBerry at $9.40. But it's a solid bounce from our buy box for next year. Beautiful. I'll even pull up the clean BlackBerry chart. It's pretty nice looking. Or long term. Check out our buy box in green. The only box on the chart, might I add. That's a magic number.
Seven, 7.
It's about to pop right through. Bullish crossover on the daily. Some of these things getting bullish crossovers on the daily. Even Bitcoin, even Litecoin, even BlackBerry, apparently. Still holding support here. Wow. On the long-term RSI. We've had that line on this for months. We're sniping every day. Come on, I need to get some more ammo. How's good old Castor Maritime looking? Probably like a hot beverage. It is a good time to take a look. Some of those old good charts. KD's been getting hyped. 49 cents. We have a bullish crossover on the daily. No, not yet. is on Bitcoin. Crypto bullish crossover, daily MACD. Nice daily candle there from our breakout, short-term breakout. Bitcoin.
Jasmine just went pop. I scalped it.
Crypto crew. Nice, not bird. He's been making successful crypto scalps like every day. That's always fun to hear about. Oh yeah, 28% now. Oh yeah, that is pretty good. Over 8 cents there. That's an important number on it. Just getting that breakout from the buy box. Just leaving the buy box. Oh, we're running out of time. That's more than a scalp. You gotta hold that one. That's looking to keep going. Sorry to burst your bubble if you already got out of it. That's an awesome scalp, but you can go double right now. Not necessarily right now, but overnight, maybe. Moves pretty quick. Still no bullish crossover on the daily. Like loopring, but it is on the 4-hour niche strong. Yeah, that's like gonna keep going though, just so you know. We had our nice entry on it down there. That was no hesitation to accumulation under 10 cents. So right off the support trend line yesterday, this morning. Yeah, it went all the way down to 6. That was pretty low. This is why altcoins are lit right now. They don't really care what the dollar's been doing. We should check the dollars, man. Green. Okay. Dollar dip. Let's get some
777.
Dollar dip. I almost spilled my coffee all over my lap. By the way, everything on our list fucking green. We have hardly any red charts on our watch list at all today whatsoever. Which could be pretty big. And this bearish lunch hour. Not so much after apparently. More like bullish lunch hour. Even when we get small retracements, it helps our chart so much. Keep pushing HT higher, get this bounce, Asia Broadband. Not to mention crypto, although I probably should mention it. I want to take a look at CTRM real quick. Oh, that's beautiful. Look how great it's holding our channel. That's a surprise, actually. That's holding perfect. Our long-term simple chart. CTRM, babe. I hope the CTRM holders fucking kill it. Oh yeah, huge off his one. Let's see the old all-time, well, of the year, the yearly high up there. Let's see. 12x. We are shooting for over 10. I think hopefully someday you could see 15x, maybe 20x from where it is right now. 150, $20, $30. Nice one, head stock. Well, if you know, you know. But don't tell the secrets. Lockdown recovery. Bullish fundamentals. Undervalued. Long-term hold. Yeah, we got with shoulders. Because it's so hot heavy. If it wasn't so attractive, we wouldn't have holders. Alright, here's some good diamond handers we got going on right now. Still have votes rolling in, which is great. I was hoping to get a feel for it. Everyone else. Grayscale Litecoin. Ton of holders. Some HT bulls. Virgin Galactic. People get back in under 20. A lot of ride holders. Nikola. Metin, very popular. Sphere 2D. Some XL, bunch of VXX, which is great. Blackberry, Boingberry, you know the deal. Some wish holders, that's not as popular, but there's some people in it. TAL, and the penny stocks and I'll make it cash your more time, etc. Those are the most popular holds right now. So Wish is on that list. It has some holders on it. It's hot and heavy. I don't know, it's been getting lots of FUD. Probably because it's been going down its entire existence. It's down 90% from the IPO. That's probably why.
Hot beverage.
Think outside the box. All those NPCs out there. It's non-playable character. Looking at it all upside down. They can only see the red, not the green that's to happen in the future. I By the time they see the green on the chart, it's too late. And then they get the red in the portfolio. Sounds good. Head stock wizard. Average down cash or maritime. That's really how you're sticking to the plan, similar to HT. I think it's really gonna work out for you all in that sense, but you have to have the diamond hands to see the trade through for the long term. So NAKD, for instance, it's had a lot of pops up to 90-95 cents over and over. There's plenty of times to take profit on it already. But if you had done that, you're never gonna make it to the promised land in the long term. The bigger targets in the long term. So, alright, which may not be the most popular hot baby right now, but I rather like how it's developing. So they're all developing super smooth, right on track with the HT. Let's check ride. We haven't even been watching ride. People already loaded the boat. We're riding the ride. 393, just under 4. Still holding higher lows, just like netting. Still holding an uptrend from the bottom. Alright, let's speed warp drive. Fasten those seatbelts. I got a full cup of coffee. 30 minutes. 30 cents wholesale. Stay on the cannons. We gotta keep doing damage to them, burning them down. Or like buying them up, as they say. Virgin Galactic green. Green trying to break 15. Again, I like how it's developing. It already had a nice push up to gold box. I have no problems with that. I don't think it's gonna go lower than that either. Considering that was the bottom of our last entry, or hot baby last time, double dip. It went slightly lower as a bear trap, but the bear trap's been confirmed. And now we're getting these bullish crossovers and whatnot on a daily. Oh yeah. Also, people haven't been talking about space race, intergalactic technology much lately. But remember, James Webb Space Telescope, NASA's flagship telescope that's gonna succeed the Hubble Space Telescope, is launching December 22nd. That's tomorrow! The most important, biggest telescope project that's ever happened in humanity is tomorrow. I think we'll be hearing a lot more about space again on TV. I suspect that'll trigger some FOMO buying in the Virgin Galactic. So that's just the start of more space news next year. These are looking like last minute entries for next year. It is insane how perfectly the timing's playing out like that. The very end of December. It's all hashing it out right here. In the hot bevy. Like, how do we hit our hot bevies at the very end of the year so perfectly? That's pretty insane. Well, damn, it really shows how much damage retail investors are taking on certain things. People are panic selling the things that we're entering, really getting wrecked. Let's see the FOMOs on Jasmine. Even from back here last month on Jasmine. FOMOs are down 75% in 1 month on Jasmine. 80%. That's brutal. Without that, we wouldn't get our golden entries. That's right. Yeah, Gary Holdren. Our projection's a lot lower than 900 on Tesla. We're talking 750. Not 900, not 800, 750 on Tesla. I'm here for y'all pirates in the chat, so look out whatever today again. It's all good. We're having fun. We're getting through the storm together. It's awesome. We got 10 days to go to the new year. I can hardly wait, but we gotta make the most of it while we can. Right now. Topping off our accumulations and shit. Here's Tesla, Gary. Long term. You're looking at it too short term, bro. You're looking at it in here. Seeing it bounce over 900. This is a weekly candle. Much lower than last week, much lower than the week before, much lower than the previous week. This is a downtrend now. It's not just a dip, it's a downtrend. It's looking like the nail in the coffin on Tesla. It really fucking is, but he's not. I'm trying to emphasize it. Make it as clear as day. This could be the nail in the coffin on it. But really, let's say this week, if it stays under 900 for Friday, closing Friday, 899, I think it's done. There's no support left till 750. And it's barely holding 900. So 750, if not lower, on Tesla. I hope it does. I wish it would. It probably won't go that low, but here's the chart. Anyway, that would be worst case scenario on it, or best case scenario, depending how you're looking at it. Coconuts don't even get that without AMC or GameStop. No one's even talking about buying the fucking dip. If I was an AMC lover, I'd be pretty excited to try and buy the dip when the time's right. If I was a Tesla lover, I'd be pretty excited about trying to buy the dip when the time is right. If I was a crypto lover, I'd be pretty excited right fucking now. Yeah. Because it's time to be building a crypto. I tricked you. Robert, these are bearish targets. I'm not talking about entering it up at 750. I wouldn't buy Tesla at 750. Hell no. Not me. Unless you want FOMO in. If you're buying Tesla at 750, you're FOMOing in from last year, paying 22 times what you could have bought it last year, 2 years ago. You're still FOMOing in up there. In the middle of an all-time high bull run. That's stupid. Buy it if it goes under 200 or something. Not financial advice. I might buy it if it goes under 200. There we go. Until then, I'm not touching that shit. Risk reward, baby. It got the reward. Now you're just left with a bunch of risk. Tesla push, Tesla push, Tesla. Ethereum $3,999. Oh shit. Right under 4K, giant round psychological boundary. Kinda like Tesla, 900,000. It's waiting for Bitcoin, but I mean, Bitcoin's pamping. Yeah, we're getting Bitcoin pamp. Our other altcoins are lit. Ethereum stuck under 4,000. And they need to cool off just a tad. Now that's smacked into Pluto. Considering it went past the moon and crashed into Pluto, it may need to cool off a tad. But we'll see. That is what's crazy about it all right now at the end of the year. That's a wild battle at 4,000 for the end of the fucking year. 3,999. Major decisions about to be made, and it can happen quick. It can happen really quick. If this goes down, it can start dropping like a rock. Just saying. I know, you think it can't because it's Ethereum, and no, Ethereum can never go down. I've heard it all before. Until people start losing money on it. The good news for it. Good news. The more money that keeps flowing into crypto in general. Here's our total market cap with all of it combined. The more money that continues to flood the market in general, Ethereum will trend up. Can keep going with Bitcoin. It can, but will it actually? And what's the risk to reward looking like? Not attractive. I got nothing against the project. I'm bullish on the fundamentals and everything. I'm I'm not bullish about buying at $4,000. Fuck that. More like 3,999. Just for fun, let's throw a risk reward on it. Let's say, alright, let's say it goes nuts. And it goes crazy and it goes bigger than Bitcoin's current market cap. Because that's what it would have to do to go up to this target. It would have to be more than $1 trillion market cap, and Ethereum is like 500 billion right now. So we're talking if it goes up to 10,000, it's more than double. It's over $1 billion or $1 trillion market cap, excuse me. Bitcoin's at 1 trillion. So that would be bigger than what Bitcoin is right now to get up there. But let's say it does that anyway, long term or just mid-term, whatever. And we're entering here. And the risk is it crashes all the way back down to the long-term support. And we'll be nice. We'll be reasonable about it, okay? Instead of 150, the very bottom support, let's call it like 500, 400, a nice round number of the 4,000. Alright, let's say the risk is it crashes all the way down to 400, surprises everyone. So what's our risk reward? These are the extremes, but still, let's check it out. 1.7 risk reward ratio. Of course, if you had a stop loss, you reduce that risk, but then you might get stopped out of the trade. It's basically a 2-to-1 risk reward. Meaning if you hit your target, you get 2 times the reward. If you on a moonshot, but huge fucking risk. I don't like that. Let's try it with Dash. Not DoorDash. I kinda wanna see DoorDash though. DoorDash got the hammer. Oh, we should've got DoorDash puts. We're too late. Fuck. Damn, we should've got DoorDash puts last month. Saw a bunch of coconuts were talking about Uber. Sorry, come down a lot. Sure. I'm gonna put an alert on backed. For later. I'm not convinced there's the bottom on it. Alright, risk reward met. Let's go. Alright, let's say you didn't want to ride it down. You wanted to keep your risk low. Because that's the beauty of catching a falling knife. If this really is the bottom, then it's not going to go down any further. Alright. I hope you're ready. Let's get some pirate flags in the chat, because it's the real fucking deal. We just did it with Ethereum. It was 2-to-1. It was garbage. If I did it with Tesla, it'd be even worse. Let's do it with Net. You might not realize it, but I'm showing you how to crush this trade. With stop losses. This applies to everything. You can use this forever on any chart you want. Alright, so where have we been speculating that we hit the bottom back here last week? Just clean it all up. That was the all-time low thus far. We've not gone lower than that spot last week. This was a higher low. And again a higher low this morning. So we have an uptrend on the bottoms. Let's say I'm gonna be conservative about this one too. We're gonna be generous and give it plenty of room. So let's say we're calling this the bottom support line. So that would be our stop loss.
If you were up 40% on a BB, call 11 strike for February. Would you keep holding right now? Indicators look like they could run more.
Nice fruit, man. That was quick. Oh yeah. Yeah, Blackberry trying to go over 10. Isn't that earnings today on it? I think that earnings is this week on Blackberry real soon. We made it happen already. But let's measure this trade. Long position on Metin. Let's say somebody entered right here. Well, what's the risk? Remember, Ethereum could get hammered potentially. We had to draw it way down here. Nope. Stop loss. Tight. Right here. Not much risk. Tight stop loss. 3.5% stop loss. So, okay, you get stopped out, you lose 3.5%. What if it goes up from here? What if you don't get stopped out and you diamond hands it and it hits $4? $4.20 risk to reward ratio. Oh yeah. And a bunch of 7s. Just for bonus 7s on it. $4.20 risk reward on Metin. That means if you if you get stopped out, okay, you lose 3.5%. If you hit the trade, if you win the trade, 420 times reward. Parts reward to the amount of risk that you're taking. Ethereum had 2. I don't trade things with 2. That's a coin flip. The lower it is, the more coin flippy it is. The bigger that risk reward, that's more reward, lower risk. The tighter stop loss you can have, the better. The bigger target you have, the better. This has both. This has a tight stop loss potentially if you wanted to do it like that with giant targets, but you risk getting hunted with that stop hunt. Bear trap. that we've seen so many times. So people tried to do that back here at 37 fucking words.
777.
Look what you done to me. I'm an introvert. I don't talk much. You got me on camera talking all day every day. How did this happen? That's how motivated I am. I hope you all crush it. And I become a whole extrovert. Grayscale Litecoin is back green now, of course, as expected. 10:30. So I pointed out we're still in the middle of bearish lunch hour. So as long as they're maintaining, as long as Metin's maintaining down here, that trade's valid. 420 risk reward ratio. That's how you crack some coconuts. That giant green projection reminds me a lot of Camber Energy. You know, before it went 1,200% in 1 month. Thanks, Kelly, you're super sweet. You always say such nice things in the chat. Only the hardiest of pirates just revenant. He goes, and you got us watch it sitting down charting for 8 hours a day. What did I do to you? I showed you the potential. I showed you how to get those 10x fucking targets. Now that you've seen it actually happen, you got a taste of it. You've heard about it, the mythical thousands of percents trades, Wall Street bet banger trading. Welcome to my world. Boys be dreaming about these kind of targets. They be dreaming their charts would do this kind of thing. I would project this on any chart. If this was a crypto chart, I would draw the exact same thing. Just happens to be Metin. If this was AMC, I would draw the exact same thing. I don't really care what the fucking asset is if there's money to be made on that chart. Welcome to trading. Real trading. Yeah, if you're thinking, can't wait for your first 10x. Well, I'll tell you right now, when you get it, when you get that first 10x, make sure you take your profits. Prepare for that. You see, you're always planning ahead. You know, right now, what are you gonna do when that hits that target? You're gonna fucking lock in those profits. Tell yourself that over and over. So then when it does, you'll know what to do. You won't hesitate to lock in that green. If you see it up at $4 next month, like, people hesitated way too long on Lucid. I was saying it over and over and over again on Lucid, and people still didn't lock in profits at 50, 55. Like, alright, well, I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna have to diamond hands it through the storm. It's had this same projection on it since the end of November. Whole month, the exact same chart. All we do is pull it up and see if it's still on track. Or waiting for a re-entry down there. Yeah, Roberts, you're watching every day. He's a moderator for that matter. Yo, you're embarrassing us. You're embarrassing the stock buyer. You're getting a demotion. Give me that wrench back. Look at you. He was watching every day, and literally for like 2 weeks straight, every day. I made it very clear. I made a point to say it every day. Of, hey, make sure to take profits because we won that trade 200%.
Looking like an entry to me. What do you think?
Yeah, nice one, Bert, man. Judging by what other people said earlier, let's check. It already was an entry, so I mean, I'm thinking it still is. And before we check the price, on the long-term chart here, anything under 5 is accumulation on metamaterials. So if it's down at 3 or 4, yeah, under 3, done. Accumulation, hot belly. $277, magic number for that matter. Bounce right off her support trend line. We just had to get through the end of the year to shake out the storm on all these charts. Price target? They're decent, they're good. Let's look at the clean one for that. Let's look at the more long term for that, because that's what it's become. There might have been some point there. See a nice long term protection. Here's our hot bevies on it. Bullish behind the kid. Well, truly up towards this old all-time high, so $20 could be a nice long-term target there to aim for. And we're just shooting for 5 to 20. That's the swing here, really. Just from 5 to 20, roughly speaking. It's a few 100%. But from down here, it's gonna be 600%. Here's the entire chart, the entire history of it. Is our hot bevies on it down here right now. Sweet. Yeah, so that's why crew was hyped about it earlier. People like materials, virtual reality stuff. Bullish fundamentals long term. It's had nice cycles this year. That was a nice run earlier this year, and it has been trending up since 2020 overall in the long term. So I don't expect it to go all the way back down to that real bottom down there. It's looking like we're getting this all, we're getting through all this at the very end of the year here, which is awesome. Still no Bitcoin alert. Maybe power hour. Let's check the dollar. Still getting that dollar resistance, dollar dippage. It is in our favor at the moment. although it is up from this morning still, so it's pretty incredible that our favorite charts are going green anyway, like sundial. Asia Broadband continuing. No problems there. AABB. Crypto exchange. There's our breakout from this morning. And here's my projection up to 50 cents. It's a banger. It's pretty lit. It looks far from done. This is the trade of the week. Asia Broadband's the best trade of the week, really. I would go as far to say that. From yesterday, truly low. Yeah, Steve-O, let's go. We are in bearish lunch hour, but it's not meaning too much right now. It's not holding us back very much. And we might get a dollar dip right now. Going into the later afternoon. So that could send Bitcoin through 50,000 by today. Finally. And that's looking to help all these green charts stay green. See how loopring's just staying green right here? It's not selling off at all. And the HD's staying green at 11, over 11. Dollar's helping a lot. It's not really holding us back. So they're proving that they're undervalued, but oh, Lucid's still reg, because yeah, it's overvalued right now. It's in more of a midterm downtrend. Asia Broadband in a midterm uptrend. It looks even better on the hourly charts, but can't watch it moving as quickly. But check out those nice strong candles forming above the resistance. Coming support. So a bunch of people fired cannons at it earlier this morning. It's just been chopping around since this morning. But we started with a bang. It's been up nearly 10% all day. Looking for another 10% tomorrow and the next day. And then we're... I don't know why I even say that really. As if we're all doing the same trades. Because I'm not even trading this. Whoever's long on this is probably going to be selling it on the news next Tuesday. So you're basically thinking about holding it till Friday. Just for a few days. See how far it can go. It's looking like it's going to continue a strong uptrend going into that exchange launch next week. So it's likely going to be a lot of profit taking next week when that actually happens. So that's why you get sell-offs on news events, you see. It's early on that news. Not that many people know about it. We're just bullish on the chart regardless. And that's the catalyst that we need for this to happen. So we're right on top of that shit. People just figuring it out now. They're gonna be FOMOing in next week when the exchange hits. Good time to take those profits. So somebody trading it, essentially buying the rumors, selling the news. So it happens pretty frequently. It's just that this time you're on the right side of the trade. Let's go. Usually you're the one buying the news, right? And then it's like, what the fuck? It was good news and the stock still went down. Yeah, people took profits because they were already in it on the bullish breakout of the chart. Now you're the one on the right side of the trade. Getting in before the news. Staying 7 steps ahead of the markets. Wish 12% now. That's a big bounce from the hot heavy. Okay. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charts over 9% green on the morning. Very, very green day today. On our bottom barrel entries, regardless of the dollar going up all morning. You're showing major strength. Oh, I forgot about this giant falling wedge on Wish Queen chart. Green alert. Target's gonna be technically the top of the falling wedge up here. Original area. But it could go to a brand new all-time high in the long term. Say someone got it at 3, that's 700% or more. It's good. This stuff could be major next year. This thing can come back with a major vengeance next year. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. Same with AHC. Starts crushing it next year. That's really what should happen. That's why we've been planning for it. Ethereum still maintaining. It's crushed through $5 over and over again, so it's still hashing that out here, but overall it's good shape in this area. Hey PD boy. New late, excited about Wish. Nice. Free thinking, targeting sundial 80-cent target. More like $8. We're going for the gold. There could be major FOMO when sundial hits over $1, guys, next year. Just psychologically. People FOMOing in thinking, oh shit, it's leaving the station, I better get in while I still can. Buying at $1, $2, $3. It's deceiving down here. It's intimidating under $1. If you're brave enough to face that danger. It's not the only medical marijuana stock doing well. Or at least maintaining, developing. Back to our day trade charts. AI, okay. Cool. Still waiting on it. Some of these like AI, BBI. being patient on them. Now the markets are closed for Christmas on Friday. I will be live streaming crypto anyway. Hope to see you there. Feel free to stop by, say hi in the chat, even if you're not staying to watch the show on Christmas. But I'll be here charting crypto either way. Go ahead, neighbor James. We made it through bearish lunch hour. I'm planning to do some damage to our crypto charts on the holiday. Yeah, High Tide is another medical marijuana stock. Just watching how it's been developing. Lots of them are set up right where we want them for next year, but you gotta make it there first. Careful not to panic sell. I feel sell the ride. So this has been the last week or two on ride down here, really playing around the hot beverage entries. Here's the cool part, we got our double dippage going on. We're probably not gonna get a triple dip. So this is getting close to breaking out here. It's consolidating, compressing, all this price action tightening. So that could have been the bottom again right there. Quick bounce off the bottom. All of a sudden it's blasting over $5. They're looking to go back up to where we were a month ago. So up here on the ride, this green box, $5 last month, a few weeks ago. That's where ride's trying to get back to right now. On the short term, so it can even get up there by the end of the week. It almost made it there already last week. Got up to 460. So we're pending a $5 breakout here going into the beginning of next year. And that's what would really trigger it. A much bigger move. Send it up to 10, double it. So it's not a good time to be paper handing stuff down there. Same with the crypto Jasmine. Oh. Imagine paper handing her Jasmine down there this morning, last night. And that goes up 40% in one morning. So you have people who bought Jasmine last month up here at 30 cents. Wrote it all the way down. This is just hypothetical, but I'm sure there are some out there who did. This happens all the time. So they buy it at the FOMO and at the top there at 30 cents on Jasmine last month. They write it down 80% to the red. And then they go, oh, well, I guess it's going to zero. I guess I'm screwed. So I'm just going to take the rest out of it. I'm just going to take whatever's left over and put it into a different trade. And they'll lock in that 80% loss. And then they wake up the next day. What the hell? It's 40% green right after I exited. Right after I paper handed. What happened? So it's pretty much the worst time to be paper handing anything. Except for Tesla. Except for the S&P. We're gonna have a short intermission. We made it through a bearish lunch hour. Tea time. It's looking to be a green afternoon. It's been a green morning. Great start to the day. I hope you're all having a great day. Happy Tuesday. Let's take 5. I'm expecting continuation on a lot of these for the afternoon. There's nothing holding Asia Broadband back. I got an alert on it for later if we do get that pop. Wish making its way to the top of the list. Hot baby. Closing over 350 would be strong today on Wish. We don't talk about Wish much, but when there's developments, same with AHC. Oh man, Big Bush trading some Forex. Just trading the dollar versus the lira. Oh yeah. Let's fucking go, Pirates! We're doing some damage to him now. Captain's got dry powder. Fire the cannons! Go, 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 go! Get that fucking treasure! Under your pillaging. I hit my goal. Flash it. That's a great skill, Altcoin paper handlers. Dirty paper handler shirts. I think I'm not gonna buy it all. Yarr. I hit my goal. Happy transfer went through. Now we can go green. We got the approval. Feel free to go green now, Gershell. Whenever you want. Go $100. We can all celebrate. Just topping off the treasure. Now I'm done accumulating. Now, I think I'm trying to be, because there's so many other good choices. It's not worth passing up on all the other bangers. Well, now I'm gonna be planning, deciding what's my next target for next year. Am I gonna be accumulating for next year? That's me crushing it. Yo, let's check out Excel Fleet. I like the primed it already earlier. This last set of emotions. There's our healing total. Bear trap. Below the blue line. It's probably gonna go right back up above the blue line. maybe by the end of the day, 2.5 hours. Yeah, this might bear trap just by the end of the day here and close above the resistance. That's how extreme it is. Going for over 350 on the end of the day. Looking nice and strong. Pretty much sealing the deal. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
I'm sure the XL savages, they're ready for some green. We're ready for some green. They had some bad news this morning, Grizzly Giant. Sounds like a media hit piece to slam it down one last time. It sounds like a whale wanted to load up on it before it blasted off next year. They're like, let's see if we can put out a bad news story, get all the dummies to panic sell it one more time. And they did. And here we are. Now the whales are loading up. Because it's down over 90% from the top we measured it earlier. Green alert. Let's check it at the end of the day. Of course, if you like XL. See, XL, that's one of those all-time low FOMOs, those diamond handlers. That wasn't hot enough to be on our list last time. Oh, it is. Okay. We got it on there. There are a bunch of holders on it, so you're not alone if you're in XL. Stick to the plan. So, pretty much anything on this list, except for DRV, VXX, and the dice rolls. These could be one of your favorites. Somebody's favorite might be TAL, or somebody else's Blackberry, somebody else's Ride, Virgin Galactic. If that's the case, Metin just got another. Metin's taking that cake so far. There's still been votes rolling in, so I'm keeping it going for a while. Let's keep it going till the end of the year. See how they all sort out there. So feel free to vote more than one. Try not to do more than 2 or 3, but your top 2 or 3 favorites that you're holding, that you're most excited about, because we're gonna focus more on Metin because of this. That's how this helps everyone. Now I know Metin's super popular, we're gonna chart it more in detail going forward when we're hitting targets and stuff. So someone's favorite might be Metin, and just like I topped off my accumulation on Grayscale Litecoin right now, 5 minutes ago, somebody might be doing that with Metin instead. And that's valid, that's good. Whichever one of these is your favorite, really. So if that's Wish or XL, same idea. Finishing off your accumulations on these for next year. There's no wrong choice on that chart, really. Or on that list. Besides DRV or VXX, those are just different from the dice rolls. The other ones all look super primed and ready to go big. And I know Sundial is popular, so I didn't add Sundial. We're gonna keep up with Sundial, don't worry. We're gonna keep up with Lucid, so Lucid's not on the list. Nah, Sonim's not a dice roll retrospect. It's a hot bevy. Hot bevies are way different from dice roll, okay? All-time low FOMO on Sonim. That's what gives us huge targets on it. So you're using strategy and planning to accumulate at the all-time low. That's not a dice roll. What is a dice roll? Something like Session. Actually, you know, I think CVM's using a better example of this right now. Yeah. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Captain's only as strong as his crew. CVM. There's a dice roll entry from that bottom, right? Came all the way back down. We haven't looked at it in a while. So that should be expecting a bounce here. But anyway, because we haven't hit a target. So this is a dice roll, because look at the ridiculous crash we got on that thing. All in one day. 72%. And that might make you think hot bevy, but it's not hot bevy, it's a dice roll, because that's not the all-time low FOMO. All-time low is down here. That's your dice roll on this thing. Flip the coin. It already went well a few months ago, but it came all the way back to that dice roll entry. That's a dice roll. If it was down here at the bottom right now, that would be a hot bevy. So we're only putting the coffee cups when it's appropriate. That's why we're super hyped about the ones that are down there right now. XL's down there right now. So the hot bevies are to be celebrated, actually, not feared. And they're outperforming the rest of the markets. Like, they've been crushing it from the hot bevies. Yeah, they haven't left orbit yet. Like, look at back here. Don't forget back here. And in November, the first time it touched our hot bevy, some people even took profits on it. I think Hornet day traded it back there. It went 40% that morning from the coffee cup. These things are explosive right now from the bottoms. But yeah, it's still down there hashing it out with the end of the year. Making this entire area hot bevy. So right down here, similar. It already bounced 30% from last week. But yeah, it's back down there again, still hashing it out. Somehow. I'm kind of surprised they're still down there, to be honest. How do people not see the value in it down there? Turn fucking tunes. You are smart, so you see the value. It's the old saying, buy low, sell high. That saying should be buy all-time low, sell all-time high. Let's just throw all-time in the middle of that phrase. That's what we're doing right now. That's the strategy we're deploying. We're buying the all-time low. We're gonna sell them at the all-time high next year. Hopefully next year. That'd be pretty legit. If we got some moves like that as soon as next year, that's the thing. So we're talking 10x, 20x targets could take 2 years. But the point is, if you catch the bottom, you're gonna be green for the majority of the way. If you can ride through all the shitty parts right now, all the tough parts, ups and downs on it right now, and you get that successful bull run continuation next year, you'll be green all next year. That's the idea. So you won't even care if you hit 10x targets on ride, because you'll be up a nice chunk of money anyway, right? If you get halfway there, you'll be up a few 100%. That's all good. So when you get up to a few 100%, make sure you start locking in some profits, because that's the tricky part too, because right now people are thinking so much about how low are they gonna go. Well, think about when it were to hit that target. Make sure you take some profits, because that's what's tough right now. You're going through all this right now to win the trade. So when it hits some targets, that means you won the trade. And remember these times that you had to tough it out for a whole month long. Which isn't that long. It's really not that long. We had to hold through the AMC storm for a lot longer. Like 3 months, 4 months. So. AMC going up and down from $15 to $8. 3 months. Dallas Health still been trending up after hitting our gap fill target. We hit this target recently. That was actually a trade that hit a target last week. Not too many actually hit targets last week. Profit taking levels. Dallas Health did. We've got that green. We finally hit that gap fill target, guys, on this one. That we were just chilling on. Quite literally on the couch. We're good old Bellis Health at $6 and $9.50 cap fill target that hit last week. You had to ride it out for a whole month, chopping around, whatever. Tested the emotions again, and then hit that target. Nice, Steve-O got out at 9:40. Yeah, that was perfect. That's all we were going for, so it's interesting to pull it up again and see it maintaining. Virgin Galactic 5%, Blackberry 5%. That's a good start. Doesn't mean much now, but can stack up later. Straight 3D, 5%. We gotta check our bear charts. Since there's so many green trades, how many green charts on the watch list today? Hope our bears aren't taking too much damage. Talos green, TAL. Zella holding that dollar this week. It's important. XCLA. Narobo from 150. Oh yeah, Allied Healthcare. Allied Healthcare's been getting spicy, to say the least. Don't forget at the end of November, a few weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago, Allied Healthcare did this. Ready to go another round. It's kind of similar to the Asia Broadband cycle timing, AABB, where it had this big move back here a few weeks ago. So did AABB. Now they're both trending up strong again for another round. Yeah, that's still pushing 25 cents on Asia Broadband, no problem. That never sold off much today at all, because who would sell it right before the crypto launch? The crypto exchange launched. No one. Couple profit takers, that's all. On the green opening. So the only ones really selling it, keep it 100, or people who bought it yesterday, day traders, scalped it quick 30%, took profits on the morning. Besides that, holders or swing traders just riding it into the crypto exchange launch next week. So I'd be looking to hold this one, say for Friday, maybe even Monday. Probably Friday. Probably get out of it Friday. Not roll the dice over the weekend. In case they like delay it over the weekend. Put out some news. I want to see a bunch of wins on this one. I want to give those shout outs and be proud when the crew crushes it on this. This is why we put all that time and effort in. And trades that people can win. Biden's going on TV. The president's gonna open his mouth. Anything could happen. They've been on TV every day lately, that's the thing. Good to see it. be putting your name to use today. Just playing. It's more a news announcement when they're not on TV. Let's announce when they don't go on TV. Federal Reserve and the president. Then I'd be surprised. Dude's probably gonna start live streaming every day at this point. Coming at you live from the Federal Reserve. Turning on the money printer. Your daily Federal Reserve fucking update. It's annoying. They need to stop going on TV. They need to stop getting in the middle of the price action. Yeah, next he's gonna be pumping an altcoin. He's probably gonna go on TV to announce some flocky e-nude coin thing. Wish is over 350. That was the important number on it today, the battle for Wish. Long Chuck E. Cheese, rest of respect. Yeah, it's funny because some of the retail stores are about to get annihilated. Others are bottomed out. There's really not many that attract me though. That's why I'm not touching them. Remember the coconuts went long, Bed Bath & Beyond? Yeah, that didn't work out. That was just a short-term bounce on it. Most of the retail stores in the United States are bearish charts right now. I'm waking up look at crypto right now. Let's see crypto go green. I can't wait for Grayscale to go green now that we would have double out. I hit my goal. But we're gonna have to kick back and relax on that one. We're gonna deploy our diamond and stem webs ready AF. The stars are aligning. It's pretty ridiculous if that was it. Could that really have been the bottom at like 9.99 at the very end of the year? That's insane. Litecoin's pushing through 155. Short-term bullish here as well. are moving. The potential is real. Bitcoin hits 50,000. Alright, Litecoin can go back to 200. In the short term, 177, 200. With a relatively small move there that could put Grayscale all the way back at 20 bucks. Damn. All of a sudden, see, all of a sudden, Grayscale might be hitting 15, 20 bucks. If Litecoin goes up to 200 soon, that's my point. But it could go higher. Major bounce on Litecoin here. 300, 400 all-time high. We might be seeing those $30, $40, $50 targets on our Grayscale chart. With that kind of move, we should. Now the premium is right now the discount. The stars are very much aligned there for green seas ahead. It got to 300 super easy last time. In about 1 month, but pretty quick. That wasn't long ago. They're all bullish, short term, mid term, man, lockdown. Oh shit. I think we're running out of time. These things can go huge right from here. We may get the holiday hammer on Bitcoin, but it may not happen until after the holiday. We have a huge push on it for another week or two, and then a huge sell-off for New Year's, whatever. Jasmine's 35% now. The MACD. Going huge. Tell me that's not a reversal. Reversal from this. That's on the midterm. That means we're valid for this target, for that 15-cent target on Jasmine. Oh, Hornet! Hey man, ooh man. Crushing the Asia Broadband chart all day. I've been talking about it a bunch today. People fired cannons on it earlier. We're trying to ride it up for the news for the launch of the crypto exchange on a week from now, next Tuesday. Ideally, you're going to be able to ride it up here all the way up 40, 50 cents by Friday and then take profits. Some profits, because that's 100% move in 1 week. Alright, fuck, the market's closed Friday. I keep saying Friday, the end of the week. Yeah, so Wednesday, Thursday, 2 days. It depends where it gets to. Alright. With that being in mind that the market's going to be closed Friday, so you can't take profits Friday, that gives us one less day to hit the target. Alright, let's say this happens tomorrow for Wednesday. This happens Thursday. And then we're closed over the weekend. It depends where it gets. If this is where we are Thursday, then we're looking at that pop on Monday morning. We'd hit our target Monday morning. And then you'd be taking profits Monday morning. But if we get up there by Thursday, take profits Thursday. Just says farming now from city to country, buckling down the hatches, going for the long-term hold. Yeah, that's not our ultimate target, but that's 100% from here. I think you can get hit bigger than that long term. Potentially as much as $2 in the long term system. That's nearly 10x. But exactly, Becky's always after those free shares. Oh yeah. She's just trying to double her money on it. Take her initial investment back out and hold free shares for the rest of the way, for the rest of the trip to the moon. I can't stop blasting off rocket ships today because these things are popping. Sent out the bullishness charts. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it hit 50 cents in 2 days on Thursday or Monday. Best of luck. I'll be hyped if everyone will double their money on it. 1 week. Becky's hunting for some options. Check out XL Fleet. I bet the calls are super cheap, dirt cheap on XL right now. The all-time low this morning. Right now, really. We're looking at a giant bear trap here, Becky, on XL. And it's looking to most likely finish the day with strength with a bang over this resistance 350. So this bear trap might get completely confirmed just by the end of the day here. Next 2 hours. So I imagine short-term calls are super cheap. But the long-term calls as well. So you want to do that diamond hand strategy. Let's say somebody had been entering the hot bevy pillaging ride right under $5. XL can be a good addition to that. You don't have to keep pillaging ride forever. Asia Broadband's busting through 25 already. It's pushing up on the highest point all day. If people ask me about this tomorrow up here at 30 cents, I'm gonna say it's getting late on it. It's too late. Alright, we better check our bearish trades. So much green charts are all these 10%ers. That's always great to see. There's really not much red right now. VXX, but of course with the S&P bounce. TCAT, so end of year, gotta get through the end of the year. TCAT, non-crypto moves. Some of these have been green yesterday, the day before Power Bridge. This morning, just slightly red on the day, not a big deal.
Jasmine is still trucking, making gains for days.
Oh, nice, bro. Yeah, that was a good one to target this morning. So I'm not bored enough. Been watching Jasmine there the last few days, I think, or a week or two. Keeping an eye on it. And he saw how undervalued it was this morning. So he didn't hesitate to fire the cannons. Now it's going straight fucking up. Yeah, Jeff, it is. It's the whole risk-reward concept on VXX. The risk-reward doesn't make sense on the S&P stocks, right? On Tesla, we measured it earlier and stuff. The risk-reward's out of whack, out of balance on the S&P. So I wouldn't go long on the S&P. That means our risk to reward on VXX is fired. This is our long-term chart. Look how perfectly it's been holding still on this trend line. Yeah, I looked at that for a while. This is VXX volatility index inverse the S&P. S&P goes down, this goes up. Green zones are $5. So risk reward on S&P is all out of balance. This one makes sense. Let's say you gave it a 10% stop loss under $19. Okay. $177. Gonna be a good target there. Potentially 300. 74 risk reward ratio. On a hedge. on a hedge against the market crash. That's insane. And that's not even as far as it could potentially. It could go up to there if it really got wild. Go 10x. So, and we're using a loose stop loss. This is a big stop loss, 10%. Giving it plenty of room. 135. To get that kind of risk reward on a hedge, pretty nice. That sounds great, Tommy Wayne. Loopring and Jasmine are identical, giant candles up. Switching between Loopring and Jasmine there. It's the same. Tommy Lane's thinking about $5 strikes on some calls for XL fleet for next August for long term. Those are weeps essentially. Good idea to give it till next August. 8 months. $5 strike, good target. You're being reasonable. Now, you probably do want to give it that much time because it could take 3 more months to work its way up here. And then 3 more months to hit a target, and all of a sudden you're at the end of your trade. You're at your expiry. So you definitely want to give it enough time. But a $5 strike sounds good. I do think it'll be over $5 8 months from now. Yeah. That's an important part. Okay, per man says they're priced at $5 increment, so the next calls are at 10. Yeah, that's where it's getting risky. You're being overly bullish if you're getting $10 strikes on XL for 6 months from now. It might hit $10, but you want that $5 strike so that you're deep in the money. Now, let's take a peek at our bearish chart. Grayscale Echo going. 10:30. Grayscale Echo. Alright, let's go to the moon. Let's fucking moon now. I'm ready. We can go green every day on Grayscale. It's got my permission. I'm just having fun with it. I'm excited. We got to do some damage on it. I wasn't thinking I was gonna be able to buy it till like fucking next week. $15 by next week. $20 by next week. Hip hop backed is looking quite bottomed out. I'm not completely convinced though. I'm watching how it develops over the next couple of days on BKKT. Backed holdings. So I'll show Paul that real quick. It's a solid bounce so far. It is bouncing decent. We had early entries. It's got early entries on it under 10 if somebody really wanted to get in on backed. I know there's a lot of excitement over it. But we're hoping to get a better entry on it before you were to go all in. That could very well be the bottom though, so much how it develops. Next day or so. We do gotta check our bearish launches, so a lot of them are green right now. Oh shit! A lot of our bearish charts are green, except for Coke, Home Depot. Nothing can save Home Depot. AutoZone under 2,000. Etsy's still trending down, melting. Disney barely holding 150, even though it's getting a bit of bounce. And Tesla getting a bit of a bounce too from 900. But you got coconuts FOMOing in on the dip. Thinking they're getting a hot bevy at 900. This is what the coconuts are thinking. They're thinking this is a good discount. They're thinking, oh wow, Tesla's down 27%. I'm gonna buy the dip. Under all the resistances. We should throw some more red on this chart to make it more clear. That's not the dip you're looking for. That's not the hot bevy you're looking for. Wake me up when it's down here. I'll buy some Tesla fucking down here if it goes that low. Woo-woo, under 400. Very much on track. So where I was going with this, while I'm checking these, making sure they're on track, but people are interested. We've got a bunch of pirates who are interested in learning how to ride these puts for profits. Sounds like a fucking charity. Puts for profits. So I'm brainstorming ways that I can introduce it more to the beginners. Help the beginners learn how to trade some bearish charts better, so they can get in on Etsy Day and stuff. They want to, but they don't know how. Oh, cool. Tommy Lane's making his first options buy right now. He's trading his first options trade right now. Yeah, so Tommy Lane could be trading some puts before he knows it. I want to try to help out with that because, well, the timing's right when we're adapting to the markets. Instead of just talking about how hot the trades are, oh, everyone's making money on fucking Disney puts, but you're sitting there and you don't know how. We'll get there. It's not as hard as you're thinking. It's not as complex as you think. You don't necessarily have to understand all the Greeks to trade it. You can still trade the chart essentially the same way you would trade shares. Except when you go long, you're buying calls. When you're going short, you're buying puts. Wish right through 350, 15% now. I mean, it's pretty much like if you were gonna trade calls on Wish ever, now's the chance. If you were gonna get calls on Ride, now's the chance. Kind of a deal, kind of a thing. Or BlackBerry. But you just want to make sure you give them enough time right now. I'm not talking about weeklies on BlackBerry expiries for next week, because look out at all the chop. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Not short term, mid-term, long term. If somebody was getting leaps on BlackBerry right now, for instance, for 2023, that would make a lot of sense. Alright, sweet. It is all developing very smooth. I'm liking what I'm seeing today. But I do need some more coffee. So let's take let's take a trading break. Going into power hour. I'm gonna double check my order went through and all that as well. Get ready for end of day surprises. Maybe some alerts triggering. Jasby hit 10 cents. Damn. Not Birdhouse probably losing his mind right now. His day trade kept going. 15-cent target, Jasmine's a short term. Nice, he's up $1,000 on his day trade. Quickie. That's a good day trade win. Day traders shoot for a couple hundred a day. So anything over 500 on a day trade's up there. It's a big win for a day trader to scout. Loopring's not fucking around yet. Maybe we should just be charting altcoins for power hour. I'm gonna leave up Asia Broadband though. We had some entries this morning on it, but not. We're following through with the idea. See if we can finish the day with a bang. There's a broadband. I never thought Asia Broadband would be so lit 7 months ago when I first looked at it, but damn. With the cryptocurrency exchange announcement, that's exciting. That was a smart business move on their part. Jasmine explosion. Whoa! Look at all those big brains in the chat. And that Jasmine candle. The storm's clearing up. The clouds are parting. We're seeing some coconut shells floating by. I think I saw a fish splashing over there. Signs of life. Signs of such a substance. Sustenance. Profits. And now upon couple pirates trying to pillage Camber Energy again. I mean, for all intents and purposes, we're done with it. Didn't Moon Boys buy it at like $5? Yes, they did. Brutal. That was our huge top. Our ultimate top target. They were talking about $90 targets. I mean, it's down 80%, but I'm not interested. Let's see if we can get it at under 50 cents. Under 50 cents sounds good. I'm so bearish on it. I don't like it. I think it's gonna retrace the whole way to our original entry. Gold zone. A lot of other charts did. It wouldn't be the first chart right now that we've seen go all the way back to the bottom. Metin went even lower. Metin went to the bottom and then some. Yeah, the full cycle, guys. It's wild. You're seeing the full cycle. You gotta see it a few times to believe it. Full 10x cycle. It's in despair. It's getting down there. That despair face. I'm not convinced it's the final bottom on it right now. So I wouldn't get in yet till under 50 cents. So you probably shouldn't either. to be blunt. Hey Lonnie, lots of hype over backed. We are keeping an active eye on it for sure. Some people made first entries, but I'm curious how it's going to develop over tomorrow. Power hour and tomorrow. Can get over 10. There are lots of questions about it today. It's on our watch list. Keeping it on the radar. I'm gonna put an alert over 10. So we'll know if it's breaking out of 10. Put it in perspective, here's what it did last night. 500%. So it got potential. I'm glad there's excitement about getting in it down there rather than up here. No one was asking about it up here until recently. CVM magic number $7.77. You know what that means? We better blast them out in that chat.
777.
For power hour. 23 minutes. You know what they say, at least I do. The money's made when no one's paying attention. Y'all deserve to get that treasure. There's an epic trilogy. They're not even gonna know what hit them. Dollar's red, dollar dip, dollar dip. The sevens are working.
777.
Arrows look on the end with a bang. Oh, Bitcoin could hit 50K. It's been pushing up on the resistance all day. That dollar dip could do it. That's what we talked about earlier. Dollar dip could send it through. Have a bullish crossover on the daily BTC alongside that dollar dip. it's a bearish signal on the weekly. We do have a bearish crossover on the weekly, but that's what's wild right now. We're so bullish on the short term, on the midterm. Regardless of that, that didn't do much. That sent it down from 65 to 45, yeah. Pretty normal. That gave us our nice altcoin entries. I'm glad it came down from 65,000 down here last week, because that gave us some nice entries. We wouldn't have seen Grayscale Litecoin go to under $10 if Bitcoin didn't have that sell-off last week. Oh, I'm glad it did. And it's far from being in trouble. Not at this current point. It can get in trouble in 2 weeks. Or next week, but it's looking pretty healthy at the moment. So that's why those altcoin entries are booming. Jasmine, loopring. So the whole idea during that sell-off last week was, yeah, that these things took some damage, a lot of them, like Balancer especially. But we stayed bullish, sticking to that plan, getting those accumulations on because of this. Balancer. Cheers, Mike, for you. Best crew in the world. These are traders making the most of it. You make it through this, you make it through anything. It really doesn't get any more intense than this. We have altcoins going up 64% on a day trade. Jasmine. We got our swings, and we got our all-time low bounces. It's insane. The S&P like it topped out. $1's going crazy. It's really everything at a boiling point. Let's feel good that if you're an OG, you've been preparing for this all year. This is exactly what we've been preparing for. It's the whole idea about buying the hot bevies. Because they're withstanding, if not outperforming, and at the very least showing strength in a really tough market. If they're already bottomed out, there's only one way they can go, up. You're good free thinking secularists. I get a good feel for the personalities in the chat. People are here every day. You're a free thinking secularist. I'd expect nothing less. Cheers, Tommy Lane. Been here from day one. talk about battle scars. Time you ain't seen it all this year. Same with Hit Sock. And Becky. And Gizmo. We got through AMC, we got through GameStop, we got through the Bitcoin head and shoulders, we got through Dogecoin, no FOMO, through CCIVB, Virgin Galactic. You've seen it all. That was crazy as it gets. Kimber Energy. That's probably why the dollar's going down, Grizzly Giant. Just because the Federal Reserve or the President of the US goes on TV doesn't mean the dollar's gonna pump. That was a wild fake out breakout this day here. The last time there was a big federal announcement. Pop and drop almost instantly. Giant wick. And then it kept going down. It was a complete fake out breakout. Last time they were on TV, Federal Reserve. So they can go on TV and it can crash. Doesn't have to go up because of that. You know more about the markets than those guys do, than the politicians do. They just have handlers. Money talks when it comes to politics. So there are whales that understand the markets who speak through politics with their money. Not the actual figureheads. You don't know about that, just Revenant? Just look at the history of the richest families in the world. Been the richest families for decades, if not centuries. People say the markets are manipulated. I'm just telling you how. That's how the rich get richer. That's why they say stocks only go up, because all the rich people are holding them. They haven't caught on to crypto. they're still learning about crypto just like everyone else. So crypto is outpacing the mainstream in every sense of it. Yeah, Arcadius Sherman. He wasn't disagreeing with me or anything. I'm kinda just ping-ponging ideas back and forth, I guess. That's how I get an idea with global political markets. Think about the bigger picture of things. So I was thinking about that kind of thing for a long time. Now everyone has time to figure it out. These are all looking so good. That's it. End of story. Yeah. Now you're making me want to Gucci. Closed him with? Good job. Keep it on the radar. Saw some talk about that early. I'll let healthcare's going now. Continue strong. Okay, you're holding Clove. You're currently long on it.
Clove, I'm long on. What's your take?
That's good to know. We haven't charted it for quite some time, so I'm gonna see if I can pull up a queen chart. Well, that works. We use this. Alright, so I'm gonna prove that it's on track. Oh, okay. Somebody must have asked about it last week. The hot heavy. So this is our current trade idea. Boom. Hot heavy bounce bear trap. Nothing's changed on it, which is good. If anything, it's just looking better and better. At least in the short term. So the last couple weeks been down in this area. So we're looking at anything under that yellow resistance as the entry to bear trap. Let me zoom out, show you that whole picture. So it's like this. As long as we're maintaining here, it's good shape. I'm looking at around $15 target at 10, 15. I would think more than 10 though, because it's only double where it is now. We're really going for more than double, so 15's looking decent. That's enough reason to feel confident about holding it too. Let's double check the bullish divergence. It may not have had bullish divergence, it may have just been oversold. Looks like it. But yeah, there's no bullish divergence on it on the long term. It's just very oversold, which can be just as good of an indication. That can be just as good as a bottom signal as bullish divergence. Double check our MACD while we're at it. Bullish crossover on the daily. Very much trending up. Overall on the MACD there, weekly's oversold. And then double check from the IPO, yeah, up at 11. Cool. Okay, this is why we even analyze this current spot as a bottom area, because that's 65% from the IPO. That's where I like the IPOs, when they go down. That's a good support level for an IPO. It's a weird concept. It's not really a concept. Half of this stuff I've just learned through experience, okay? This isn't necessarily... because trading is an art, not a science. So you probably won't even hear it anywhere else. I'm kind of making up that range. It just works. Not 50%, not 60%, 65%. And that's where Clove is. When it goes up on an IPO, it's usually about 65% to the upside. This looks like it went even higher though. Double, 150%. So that was obvious profit taking. There's your 65% from the IPO to the resistance. See? It went 65% up, hit the target. Anything over that was obvious profit taking. And then it went down 65% right here, right now. By the way, fasten those seatbelts. Cause it's power. Notice I don't even have moving averages on this chart. I wanted to see that 65% number, and we did. It's similar to the hot bevies at 95%, at 65% IPO. Same concept. Okay, Steam can go ahead and chill out though at 40 cents, please. I was thinking about maybe a small bag of Steam next, but I don't even want it to go over 50 cents yet. I only like them when they're bottomed out. I have zero interest in FOMOing in anything that's gone up a lot already. Cause yeah, the markets are choppy right now. There's a lot of panic selling and stuff. The lower they are right now, the more interested I am, like on Balancer yesterday. Thor's still good down here. I might double down on it. What's my next pillaging gonna be? I might double down on it. It's tempting because it's so low. It's low enough. It's attractive. It's tasty. I'm looking for that biggest steal, basically. Even vechain under 10 is pretty nice. Dash has my attention. Dash Bay. Dash Bay looking fine. But only while it's down here. Goes 200 next month. Next week. Check see a coin again. Yes, that's very much holding. My only regret is not focusing more on this at the beginning of the year when everyone was talking about AMC GameStop. We couldn't escape it back then. Well, now they all took damage, fell overboard. I don't even know what those prices are today. It probably hasn't changed much. So a lot of those viewers who were hyped about that shit won't stop talking about it at the beginning of the year. Already fell overboard, don't even trade anymore. We gotta focus on these bangers. Oh yeah, for sure, Tim. Let's get it. Cool, it's good to know you're long on it when you ask about it like that. Then I can think of it more specifically.
One more if you don't mind. CPSH also long on recently.
I never went. I have no idea when we looked at this. Looks like a quick and dirty. We were probably waiting for it to see if it could get through this resistance. Rejected. That was months ago. There's a reason it's bouncing here. from his price history. Hope you're all having a good day. I am. It's been a lot of fun today. As always. They're getting that holiday hammer. We're getting that treasure. Yeah, quick dollar check. Still melting. It is good for the rest of the power hour. 50 more minutes. If we get some more crypto movement, we'll do some crypto crunch. It's not really looking like it can wait. All our altcoins are green. My goodness. That looks good for the crypto stocks like Meta and TCAT, 3D. This is the lowest it's been on a year. %. Yeah, I think you're through the worst of it, man. However long you've been holding it, Tim, you've seen the worst of it. It's not likely gonna go lower than 90% there from the top. It's in a long-term uptrend over the last couple of years here, overall. Higher lows. So it's not looking to go all the way down. It already crashed 90% this year.
$777.
Let's check if we got that bullish crossover. It is on the daily. Oh, not quite on the weekly. Look at that though. Yeah, that bullish crossover on the weekly thing. I would send it. I would give it a sendy. To the moon. I'll give you a reasonable target. $17. Rough estimate. That's what's awesome. I think we've seen the worst of it on the whole year. Whole year, this thing's been getting annihilated, crashing 90 fucking %. Somehow we still have a major discount on Grayscale Litecoin. Been holding over 10 all day. It did stop on again though. I'm surprised it's even staying this low right now. With Litecoin going up, major discount on it, 27% discount on it, and crypto's going bullish. It's cooking up. That's Thursday. Oh shit. That's Thursday. The end of this consolidation pattern. If it were to bounce around $10 for 2 days, markets close Friday, breakout Thursday, Monday. I don't have much more time on that one. It was awesome. I'm excited for it now. We'll go green. For the rest of it. And get that treasure island. Alright, let's anticipate a breakout, a move. Thursday, Monday, LTCN. You might have another day or two to accumulate now. And that probably goes for Met and 2 and XL and all those other hot babies. Perhaps just a couple more days on netting down here under 30 cents. To be honest, the Chinese companies aren't being affected that bad by the US economy. Things like that. TAO. They already got their FUD last year. Tal already got wrecked last year. Super hard. China FUD last year. Down 95%. That's as hot as a bevy gets. 85 to 95%. That's a sweet spot. That's all the way. Unless it was an all-time low, it's as low as they go. Nice, Freddy. He's been targeting Asia Broadband, trying to get his transfer through. That's a good choice, cause alright, see how wrecked TAL got? Not Asia Broadband, it's bullish. Strong. Asia Broadband went up to the beginning of the year. It came down the beginning of the year. Now it's been strong upturn. Beginning of a bull run. 2 months. There was a couple days back here where it was going like 50% in one day or something nuts. Putting in big numbers. +70% one day right there on the first breakout. So it's actually long-term bullish for TAL. It went straight down all year. There's a nice run going on it. That's why we're looking to hit the 50-cent mark there. Because this isn't just a random pump, a fake out breakout randomly one day or something like that. It's been a steady run for 2 months straight. And we're still developing that breakout here. It's still in progress. Yeah, Tim. Like that, a couple more weeks of accumulating wouldn't be the end of the world. That's true. Our poor bearish chart, so. Oh no, eTH. eTH is going the wrong direction. That's how confused the markets are. It's green today. Oh, it should be red. But it can't really be red every single day. There's gonna be relief bounces along the way. Let's look at the weekly. Yeah, the weekly candle's still, even though it opened green, it's a green candle, it's still lower than last week. And the monthlies are ugly. Oh, that's the monthly. It's one giant red candle. So it's sitting right on the edge. There's hardly a strong support. That's just something we're watching to see when it falls below there. That's when it'll speed up, or well, it already is. So as long as it's below there, we're all good on Etsy. So one green day doesn't matter when it's below that green trend line. Really, it might be more clear if this was red. But the bears are making money on it, so it's a breakout. If it was upside down, it'd be a breakout. But it's acting as resistance. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll make it orange. And we'll make the top. Pink. Oh my god. I almost spit out my fucking coffee. I forgot how crazy Etsy went. Look at this bull run on Etsy, holy shit. From $6 to 200 and to 300. That's why I heard Bearish on. That's he's gone 50x. What a moron. Bearish crossover. Alright, I'm going all in at eBay. That was a joke. It was actually tempting at 300. We were joking, half joking about back then. Fucking all in YOLO Etsy puts. We'll talk about it more as time goes on, and on Discord. I'll definitely cover it in the update video this weekend. Doesn't matter if it's green or red, as long as you go in the direction you want it to. Like AutoZone from 2000, hard rejection. And I'm making. What the fuck? I forgot why we were so bearish on it. It's ridiculous. There's no reason it should go any higher. This is exactly the kind of stuff that needs to come down. This is the kind of stuff that needs to get the hammer right about now. Because they're way overvalued. Okay, aggro Goodsly. Big bounce on Elliottician. Oh yeah, that's a big bounce. That's pretty big. Not necessarily free thinking. Is it true historically that the longer something stays at one price at an all-time low, the faster it springs back up? Well, the opposite can be true as well. The faster it dips, the faster it can bounce up as well. So that's what's happened on Elliottician. Essentially, it dipped very fast, and now it's bouncing up very fast. Came tumbling down in 2 weeks from like $3. That was we crushed that one. That was awesome. People got in way down here, under $1 the first time. 200%. They took profits all the way back down under $1. People have been accumulating it in this gold zone for later, for next year. So yeah, bear trap down here. Surprise! But the idea there, you got the right idea about the longer it's consolidating, the longer it stays at one price, the faster it springs back up. That can be true. See if this closes the day in the gold box. Look how accurate we were again on our box there. They hit the box, went back down. Alright. Do you want that fire? There's more fire than you even realize. Just went all the way up to 100%. I crush it. Where'd it go? All the way back down. Think about it. This is what's happened on almost everything. Almost everything. You know what I mean? Our bearish charts. Or other hot bevies that we're waiting patiently all year to get at the bottom. Allied Healthcare is booming end of the day. It's been lit, it's ready to. The fuse is lit, brand new, ready to go. Allied Healthcare. I'm showing it all morning. What market crash? What happened to the market crash? Not on our stocks. Curious how S&P's looking. We'll check it after the bell though, 30 minutes. Check the candle close. S&P. Ah, what a day. What a day, pirates. What a fucking day. Epic pillaging going on. You earned it. When you hit some targets, you better be celebrating because you earned it after this one. I can't wait to pop another bottle for our next try and target we crush. Alright, LTCN hits $50 and popping a bottle. $50, not 20, not 25. We already did that. 50. This is where we celebrate. To finish strong. It looks like the dollar dip's finally kicking in. Basically, dollar hasn't moved for 10-20 minutes. Looks like it's just finally kicking in. Well, people are watching that shit on TV, right? So They're waiting for the news. Now they're FOMOing in. You guys bought it on the technicals. All-time lows. They waited for the guy to go on TV and talk about the markets. Now they're FOMOing in, pumping your favorite stocks. They waited to hear the news. Now they're paying. Oh wow, nice nerdy dork. That's an awesome cost average you got. Direct hit. Nerdy Dirk loading the boat. Grayscale at a 1077 cost average. Basically the all-time low for your cost average. Mine's higher than that because I've been accumulating it for a while. I didn't make all one entry. Also, we calculated it out. We crunched the numbers on the profit potential on this thing with even just 100 shares. So 100 shares of LTCN is about $1,000 right now. Well, $1,020. That's a good size hold for anyone, I would say. For smaller portfolios, for mid-sized portfolios, a nice 100 shares sounds about right for a potential holding size. Because with 100 shares, you hit $100. Well, that's $10,000. It goes up here from 1,000 to 10,000. So even with 100 shares, it's pretty nice profit potential for next year on it. I probably shouldn't say every chart's gonna blast off next year, but I mean, that's what it's building up to. We just gotta get there and see how it all goes. See, it's all on track next year, and we'll be feeling good. Alright, let's look for any other end of day surprises. Oh, we're still battling it out, 350. There's a bit of a battle there today on it. But by all means, the battle's been won. It's up 13% from the bottom. Let's give it one more.
Hot beverage.
How much longer are we gonna be able to do that for Wish? I'm already pressing the button less and less. I was pressing that button like 10 times a day last week. They're drying up, they're cooling off. The hot bevies are cooling down. Get them while they're hot. Hey Vitaly. Grayscale was up this morning. Did anyone sell it and re-enter it? I don't know, but if they did, they sold it to me because I fucking bought some. I'm hyped for where it's all going, Delay. How are you doing? Steve, NKD's been getting media attention. Setting that up better than ever. We double checked all our penny stocks this morning. NAKD, Sundial, Casher Maritime, they're in good shape. Remember how Naked was trying to crush $1 3 times recently? Fuck it, I'll pull it up. I'll show you since I brought it up. Here's our buy box. Under 50 cents. The real high entry. 93 cents. $0.94. 99 cents. Over the last couple of months, it hit 99 cents. It may have hit $1 on certain exchanges, I'm not sure. So it already went for a good push up towards $1 3 times recently, in the grand scheme of things. So it doesn't even deserve to be this low right now. It has no business being down here under 50 cents. Okay, BlackBerry's a good choice to be keeping an eye on right now because the earnings is today. December 21st. We're somewhat waiting for this, not waiting for it, but we gotta get through it to the other side of this earnings on BlackBerry. We weren't expecting it to bounce until after this earnings. But we've been keeping it on the radar ever since the last earnings, whenever that even was. September. It had a nice push all the way up to like $12, came back down. And now here we are at the other earning. We gotta get through this one now. The last one sent it flying, that's what I mean by that. Alright, here's exactly after it happened. We had a nice entry on BlackBerry under $10, right where it is right now. It's like that same exact price right now. That $9.25 here. With the last earnings in September. Wow. What a coincidence. Here's what happened after the earnings. Instantly bounced 20%. I mean instantly. So this thing can go 20% after hours of the earnings. Or tomorrow morning. And then it kept going after. So it is looking good. Especially if it busts through $10, closes a week over 10 there. Get appear extra strong. Oh, things are shifting. Archon 10%. Where's that coming from? Trap on the linear, the log looks even better. Good for the holders. Not all-time low FOMO. Okay, AutoZone's trying to end the day red. So our bearish charts, couple more turning red. We want to make sure our bears don't get wrecked while everything else is blasting off. Alright, and dollars chopping around for the end. Bouncing around. Want to check BME on more life? We can check BME. Should I get in our buy box? Yeah, it had a huge run back here in October, so keep that in mind. Something to be excited about if you're holding it. 400% run real quick, so we could get another move like that from our buy box early next year. Or any time really, whenever it's ready. If it's maintaining this area, feeling good about it. That's 55 cents, by the way. That's not 50 cents. 55. I don't use round numbers like that. The chart is what it is. If the chart, for whatever reason, it's 0.5588. That's where the line is. That's the number. Like TAL. So that towel bounce at 3W7. If that's the number, that's the number. I don't know. You don't question the chart. Because we hit that one perfect penny. It's kind of an odd fucking number to bounce at, to bottom out at, right? But it's not, because that's what the chart says. But it comes from way back here. Here's our same blue box. That's exactly where it mooned from. That's where it went on massive bull run. So that number is important for whatever reason. It just is. You got me head suck. You don't question the chart. The chart questions you.
Real talk.
The chart makes you question yourself.
Real talk.
Yeah, Cody, you definitely know better for next year now. Absolutely. That's why we're getting through the worst of it. You can make it through this shit, you can make it through any kind of market. So you can trade crypto, you can make it through crypto. You can make it through a little market crash.
Real talk.
you're gonna be a trader, do it for long term, you're gonna have to get through a little market crash once in a while. Maybe hedge that portfolio a bit one way or another. Some bearish trades. Allied Healthcare going for that 10% close on the day. Same with Asia Broadband. I got 10 minutes, so let's battling that out. Anything major. I'm looking at the list for a minute. Most of the battles looking good. We're victorious on bunch of these on Sundial down here. Hell yeah. Sundial's booming. That close doesn't matter for the day. So it's hardly a battle on Sundial. Just an epic hot bevy bounce in action. I'm looking for anything critical. Well, Virgin Galactic's bouncing too, so that's not critical. BlackBerry's holding up with the earnings. SOS still in the cup. This one's still developing. Somehow I remember what all these sharks are doing right now, for the most part. We're keeping up with them. I'm keeping up with all these fucking things right now. Sonim's kind of battling it out $1 here. It's the all-time low, so fairly important. It did smash through $1 earlier today though. At 103 this afternoon. So it already made it through the resistance. Grayscale Litecoin, you could say that's a battle at $10, but I mean, we feel good about that. I don't think we all worry about that closing under $10 today. It's getting tons of buying pressure all day. It already opened the day at 11.50 for that matter. Oh hey Freddy, I'm zapping through the charts pretty quick right now. The market's closing 10 minutes, so whatever chart we were just on a few minutes ago, we're moving on. Yeah, there's cycles. We're going through the anatomy of a bubble cycle where sure, we're getting the December sell-off or whatever. Boy, that's not gonna happen every year. A big part of the reason we're getting that hard sell-off the end of the year this year is because things are overvalued, because the S&P's been climbing up and up and up for 2 years straight. Where's my base? Some base? We'll dive into crypto for a while after hours today. I think it's worth it today. Yeah, Gregory, we'll probably look back on it that way, reminiscing about. We were laughing about it this morning. Remember the good old days, the good old times when grayscale Litecoin was under $10? Like yesterday. Feels like a long time ago already. Dollar's still melting overall. Can set up crypto for that after hours move. That's why I want to talk about it more after, because Bitcoin's been working its way up here, and well, the last couple of weeks it really hasn't put in the bigger push until after the stock closes, stock market closes. So if it's gonna hit 50,000, it's not gonna do it in the next 10 minutes, it's gonna be in 30 minutes. Or later tonight or whatnot. Alright, so I mean, we pretty much won those battles. Just saw him there. The bearish charts are the ones battling it out. Be real. Ethereum, solid shape right now. Hotels. Core design. Metten's still holding the support. And that's all that matters on Metten right now. It's the bottom. Not how far it goes green. Ride under 4. The only surprise on Ride is how long it's been under $5. I'll show you this. So on Ride, we do have a nice clean chart on it. Nice and simple. This is why Ride's one of our tastier entries. It's almost a textbook chart. Maintaining the bullish crossover, the bullish momentum, aka the buying pressure on the weekly MACD. So oversold on the weekly. Daily's trending up, bullish divergence. Old all-time high target. Potentially a new all-time high if it went smooth enough. 650%. That $50, that's our 1,200%. We see that number over and over again. It reoccurs frequently on our long-term targets, it really does. So 1,200%, where have we seen that before? Camber Energy. That's what we got on our target here. Depending where exactly you measure it from. That was our exact target that we hit on Camber Energy, 1,200%. So yeah, it is very possible to hit these huge targets like that on a ride. That same kind of giant target on it from the all-time low. So be brave about your all-time lows. All-time low, more like all-time discount. What's on the top of the list? Oh, we got a bunch of 10%ers. Alright. We're reviewing the two colors. Alright, Coupang, $29.99, 30 flat. Been talking about Coupang for a minute. Bullish South Korea e-commerce. South Korea is technologically advanced. Wish is over 350. We're winning these battles, no problem. It was awesome. AC battling out at 11. But that's hardly relevant. It's funny. 1096. Hardly matters. About that $11 number on the close for HC today. It's more the wish battle at 350. This is the most important one I'm seeing. Cause that's confirming really sealing the deal on the bear trap on wish. It's so hot, our cup keeps getting all warped. What happened to our cup? Oh. 20 seconds. 354. Nice. I'm pleased with that market action today. The winds picking up. Seeing signs of treasure. 3, 2, 1. And we're over. Nice. Congratulations, you live to trade another day. I'm so proud of the crew. Great stuff. Those are big percents to finish. Alright, we're gonna zap through the summary real quick. Take a short break and dive into crypto some more. And after hours, let's see if we get after hours action. So we got a nice dollar dip in the afternoon. It was going up all morning though, so it went up this morning, down for the last hour or two power. That helped a lot. You see, every time we get a bit of a dollar dip, our stocks are ripping. That means they're strong. They're powerful. They don't take that much damage when the dollar's going up. And they're putting in tons of green, huge percents from the bottom bounces when the dollar's going down. So when we inevitably get a bigger retracement on the dollar, whether that's tomorrow and Thursday or Monday or next year, whenever we do get a bigger dip on that dollar, these things are gonna fucking boom. I can't wait. We're going to the moon, just not all on one chart. The hot bevies are lit. Wish won that battle. Allied Healthcare. Nice and strong. Grayscale Bitcoin over 10. HC just under 11. It's almost a joke. Because HC's strong, 9%. It's been very strong from the bottom there. After all that paper hands folded. Same with AEI, nice and strong from the hot baby. Sweet. And sundial. I go on and on. How many there are? BBI, same deal. Nice action in the hot baby. Amco's fired off a bunch of cans at us. I just saw your name on like all those hot bevies. That was awesome. If your name's on that one of these charts, you're doing great. Virgin Galactic, nice developments. Just hasn't left orbit yet. We already got nice bounces on them. We had nice bounces on these last week, then they came down for a couple of days, now we're going for round 2. We'll see with the BlackBerry earnings, that should be a nice catalyst. Cool, let's check the S&P. It's still much lower from last week. That's last week's candle in red. So beginners are gonna see this as a green bullish candle, but it's down from last week. Here's the monthly. There's only 10 days left in the month. Not exactly screaming bullish candle. Far from it. More like giant indecision candle at the all-time high. Could be a major reversal signal. What's the most important thing here? I would say is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bearish crossovers on the weekly long-term MACD. That's the most damning evidence for the S&P right now. That's as bearish could be. So it's getting interesting. We're getting closer and closer. Some real potential turning points, but the signs are we're already starting to see it on things like AutoZone, Home Depot, Etsy, Nvidia, Disney, Purple, Tesla. We're already starting to see signs of that, so I'm trusting the indicators. Here's the bearish crossover on Tesla this week as of yesterday. Brand new development on Tesla that hasn't happened since February. Alright, the last time you had a development like this on Tesla was February 20 this year. And we just got that major development, major bearish crossover on Tesla yesterday. is happening right now. But you're all doing fucking awesome. I love what I'm seeing in the chat. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support in that chat. Captain's only as strong as his crew. We got the maps. We're gonna take a short break. Dive into crypto. Stay tuned if you're hyped for crypto. We might hit that 50,000 alert. We'll hit the pre-market nice and early again tomorrow. Stock traders, have an awesome day. You're heading up. Now Bitcoin can go green. Markets are closed. Let's see what it can do in the next 30, 40 minutes. Looking good for our crypto stocks. Asia Broadband, sister. People have been accumulating Sphere 3D. TCAT, that's all getting looking better and better. Alright, cool. Good to go. Welcome back, traders. Let's see what President Crypto has wrapped up for us. I'm gonna actually dive into it, so took our time to check it all out. Jasmine's showing you the potential right now. Paving the way. The loopring right behind. This is why we're sticking to our $5 loopring target. Even through the sell-off last week. Small sell-off in the grand scheme of things. Bunch of pirates loaded up ICP at the all-time low. This is on Coinbase, I think, on all the exchanges. Still waiting for that Bart, that magic Bart Simpson. Eat my shorts. It's still that kind of a play. Just hasn't blasted off yet. Oh, nice hype in the chat. Thanks for the sevens. I don't even have to ask. That's perfect. Surprised me with hype for cryptocurrency. Capitans cryptocurrency. I got Dash down here. That is just beautiful how it's responding on the short term. I'm looking at that as a strong support, hard bottom on it at the moment. So I'm looking at Dash only going up from here. I don't think it's gonna go any lower. I don't think it's gonna go under 100. He's gonna go right back to 200, 300, 500. Alright, so he's back here in May at 500. Even from that, then that's a pretty nice discount. It was 77%. Funny enough. So don't be mistaken, it has very much been trending up on a bull run all fucking year long. From $30 to $500. That's what Dash did. Oh, what do you know? That's our 12x number that we're seeing everywhere on all our targets. 1,200%. We're sniping those 12x targets. There it is again. So that's what it did this year. That's pretty lit. It's a nice run. So don't be fooled. It's not really crashing 77% from the top there. It's still up from 30 bucks. Up 250% on the year. Normally I wouldn't even fuck with something that's up 250%, because that means you're not getting in at the real bottom. But it's crypto, so the target's too good to ignore, because we got another 12x target. We got that 1,000 to it. Trying to get perfect right from the bottom of the gold box. It's that same number. 12x, 1,200%. When you get a huge technical target like that on a bullish crypto, it's pretty savage. I'm not predicting loopring to go 12x from here. Loopering's looking to go 100%. Not 1,000%. Oh, it'd be up here. Loopring would have to go 30 bucks. Get that kind of a target. In unknown territory, uncharted waters. There's krakens up there in space. There's whales waiting to dump all their loopring up there. That's unreasonable. You can get those targets on Dash. You can get those targets on ICP. Say the 500 ICP. $20x target on the chart. They've only gotten bigger and better. I might have to get some ICP. There's a a lot of good choices on the cryptos right now, just like our stocks. I only wish they would go up. I only wish Nano would go lower. This is a critical moment on Nano. I wish it would go lower. Put us holding. With a lot of other altcoins. We don't have 10x targets on crypto.com. It's deceiving if you're just getting started. You see crypto.com at 50 cents and you might think, the first thought, the common sense is, okay, well, it's 50 cents, that could easily go to $5. Stupid trending coins. It can't go to $5 that easily if it's $13 billion market cap. That's almost the size of AMC. It's a lot of money. Maybe one day long term, but not that easily. Rank 16. It's a lot of money to move those ones. For Bitcoin to double in price, it's gonna take another $1 trillion entering the market. It's a lot of money. Not gonna happen overnight. For Ethereum to double, it needs $500 billion entering Ethereum. It's a lot of money. So it's a challenge for Solana, Ripple, Cardano to double in value right now. Dogecoin, Shiba coin, crypto.com. There's Litecoin. Chainlink. Now we're talking. XLM. vechain. What a mockery! How dare they paper hands or vechain? What are they thinking? Vechain was like number 20 a month ago. Now it's ranked 33. Moved way down the list of that recent sell-off. Whatever that should be. Making it tempting for Accumulation. That makes me want to buy it more. There's Sand, Dari Moon. ICP. Monero's still around. I haven't been hearing any hype about Monero though. I don't think it's popular anymore. But there's still a lot of money in the project. in the top 50, but I haven't been hearing shit about it this year. Maybe it's a hot bevy. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna check 2 things. Reset. Let's see. Yes. What do we have here? Hang on. Not bad. No, Tamagato, not really. Unfortunately, crypto.com. That's what I was trying to say about those market caps. Is the ones at the top aren't exactly the best entries right now. We had is crypto.com a good entry right now at 50 cents? No, it's bullish fundamentals. Just looking for a different chart we had on it showing the breakout. Not really when we had entries on it back here. This is where people entered it when we first started charting it. We already did that. It hit our target not long ago. 20-cent breakout to $1. These aren't the best entries right now, the best buys. Yeah, it can keep going up long term with the rest of the market, the rest of the crypto market. But there's so much money in the project right now, it takes so much money to double the price right now. It's hard for that to happen. On a huge run recently. So I'm looking for the bangers. We get EOS here. As far as I'm seeing at the moment, we have a bottom at $1. The all-time low is looking like around $1. At least before the 2017 bull run, which is important. This is right before the 2017 bull run here. And it was $1 stop hunt at like 95 cents. So here we are. Like years and years later, a whole cycle later, a whole bull run bear market cycle anatomy of a bubble later on this thing. I haven't looked at it since then. And it's at $3. So all-time low is at $1 and it's at $3. That's pretty close to the bottom. By definition, you're not FOMOing in at the top because it's close to the bottom. It looks like it's been steadily trending up for the last couple of years, similar to our other favorite altcoins. But I'm not convinced the risk reward, the targets. Let's check our targets. Let's say it does go. Check the old all-time high. How hot is it? 600%. It's respectable. It hit 15 earlier this year. It's at 3 right now. We're gonna need to redo our altcoin votes at some point. I'm gonna go ahead and add this to the vote for now. I'm trying to put them on the radar at least, so we're gonna keep it on the radar at least. Maybe do some more work on this chart another day, tomorrow. I need your all help. Yeah, help me spot out all these lit charts, the ones with real potential. We might not have that much time to pillage some of these. Well, we're together as a team, use our collective consciousness. So our brain power, so our eyes scan all these charts. Yeah, entering crypto.com is kind of like entering loopring. Loopring is trying to hit the $5 target for people holding it right now. But not a good entry, really. It's already done this. It's already gone up 100x this year. Look at all the hype on loopring, alright? I have the fucking hashtag under the video right now, hashtag loopring, cause look at all the hype on fucking loopring nowadays, alright? They're FOMOing in. They are FOMOing in after it went 100x multiple. Did people get rich off loopring already? Yes. So are you going to? No. Simple as that. Now everyone's talking about it after it goes 100x. We want to get them down here, guys. Oh, let's get another one. XCM. See, now we're fucking talking. Look at these shirts. This is what we need to be charging. Get some pirate flags in the chat. This is what a long-term bull run on crypto chart looks like on the log chart. It moves in steps. Stair steps, essentially. Where's those pirate flags in the chat? Hello, chat. Is anyone alive? Everyone fall overboard. They're all busy firing off orders. The hype's the only thing that keeps me going. If there's not enough pirate flags, I'm ending the show right now. about to measure his targets. So it looks like it already had some life this year. That's our 2017 bull run all-time high. You know the beautiful thing about these altcoin charts? He serves off flags. They're not even gonna know what hit them. What a cycle! It's just essentially 2 giant bubble cycles. A mini one this year already. Its own mini bubble cycle. It's wild that people FOMO'd in back there and already got wrecked on it and stuff. We're kicking back, making money on AMC in the meantime and stuff. Crashed 90% earlier this year. Nice discount. It's looking like gonna be pretty good targets. $15x, 1,600% from here to the old all-time high. Alright, green alert. This needs to go on our watch list. NEM, XCM. Also add it to the vote. So basically it just crashed 90% and no one's paying attention to it. It's ripe for a pillaging. So we just crashed 2 brand new charts that have potential there, XCM and EOS, but XCM looks way better than these targets. So EOS kinda off the table already when NEM looks like that. It's like 600% targets compared to 1,600%. $49 on Bitcoin. Just hit 50,000 before we end the day. Help us feel all warm and fuzzy inside so we can sleep well. Let's try it. We're probably still getting dollar dippage. Through our set face. It really hasn't moved, so Bitcoin's going all on its own. This could be a delayed effect from back here as well. That didn't really, when the dollar was dipping for power hour, it didn't really affect crypto. So maybe we're just starting to see that now. 49,100. Oh, here we fucking go, guys. That's a pretty big green candle rolling in. Working its way right up to that 50K. Hey, Nick, that stands, I remember. Good to see you're still trading. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sorry to laugh. It's pretty high average on HC. People apparently didn't use stop losses on that, and I've been writing it down. So you're not the only one. I'm laughing because a bunch of pirates got stuck in it from those cost averages, $50–$60 before the reverse split and all that shit. But the odds that you break even are very good. Strong likelihood given enough time though. You wouldn't expect it to next week or anything, but if you're talking by the end of the year, let's say by the end of 2022, or, yeah. I think it'll go back up there next year. But it's way lower than it should be right now. It's trying to get back up to that 50 area it is. That's pretty reasonable for next year, so you should at least be able to break even on it next year. But really the strategy for it at this point is doubling down, lowering your cost average. That's the hard part about these long-term holds right now. People aren't used to that, so when you're making an entry on a long-term hold like that, you gotta be ready to commit to the idea, so that means potentially making more entries on it in the future. Litecoin busted through 155. This could be it. I hate to, I'm not trying to overhype it, but we're really getting close to some major moves here on fucking Litecoin. And you know what that means, Grayscale. Every dollar, check this out, right? Because LTCN's not really trading right now. Yeah, Tim Webb. You've been saying that all morning. He might be on to some. Today's the day. Today's the big day. The conclusions. Developments. The only problems I'm running out of coffee, so we'll have to wrap things up like 10-15 minutes. To work on Discord. Yeah, a bunch of the pirates just loaded up on AHT, the irony. Unfortunately, it's kind of a fruitless point to just wait and watch until it hits 50,000. That's why I have an alert on it. If you care about that breakout like tonight, you would set an alert there. No question. So that might trigger overnight or not. And Josh Covey, he just shows up. Yeah. He goes, did I miss anything? Yeah, today's the big day. We were just saying. Oh, yeah, I'm joking. There's a major development going on almost everything. But the altcoins is what it's all about at the moment, because yeah, Bitcoin, it's looking to hit 50,000. But whatever, Jasmy's up 70%. Jasmy doesn't care what it's doing right now. Altcoins are booming anyway. As long as Bitcoin's not crashing, these are set up, primed and ready to keep ripping. It goes for all our favorites. Well, I only hope we have more time. Oh, fuck, I really do. That's the real deal, right? That's a fire. I only hope we have more time to pillage them. Some of these are fired, and I want to work on accumulating them. I just have VThor right now. I'm not holding vechain. I want some fucking vechain before that takes off too. If it stays under 10 cents for 6 months, I'll be entering it for 6 months. Taking bites out of it. I mean, but how long is it gonna stay down there? 6 days? Just make sure you're getting the value entries. That's my biggest tip. My biggest suggestion at the moment, how to handle the storm on crypto. For reals. So many of these consolidating bullishly in a nice steady uptrend, slow and steady wins the race, going in for huge breakouts early next year. Those are the ones to be looking at, to be accumulating. This one's reef. So how much time here do we have on something like this on reef, where it's looking to do this and then boom, off to the moon. Yeah, there will be others, right? But just Revenant. Alright, let's check out the overall. Remember, I'm always overemphasizing to make things clear. To make it very clear, help you think about it a different way. Because you got coconuts talking about crypto crashes and stuff. This gets me excited to pillage. So, sure, there will be others, but I like NEM down here. I like XEM right here, right now. And if I don't get to make an entry on it for another month, it might be up here by then. So the projects that I like, that I'm targeting, are starting to look pretty fucking bullish all of a sudden. Like Nano, I want Nano to go down, but it's not going down. Or Chainlink. It would be great if Chainlink would go down to $10, but it's not. It's stop hunting 20, it's probably gonna rip. It's probably gonna hit a new all-time high next year, instead of go down to 10. So there will be others, but I want some Chainlink down there. I want some Steam at 40 cents, not at $1 up here next month, whatever, $1.50. starts going back up there soon. They can move huge percents in a short period of time like that, so no hesitation on accumulation or balancer. If I was ready to do it, I would have entered balancer under 15 there. That was a major bear trap stop hunt under 15 on balancer. So I want some balancer at 15, but I'm probably not gonna get that. Let's stick to the plan. Short-term bullish. Expecting them to continue up. We probably saw the worst of it. We probably saw these as far as a crash as they're gonna have for this year on a bunch of these things. Just like the stocks, the undervalued stocks. I think we saw the worst of it earlier this year. So even on vechain earlier this year, it's pretty brutal. Ooh, but look at our beautiful giant magic triangle. This is a critical spot. We're just about to get a major bounce by the looks of it. Go on a bull run, hit $1 next year. The end of this short-term area, this tight corner, it's chopping around in at the moment, even if it goes all the way to the end. That's March. It's only 2 months away. So hopefully we get like 2 more months to pillage these things, but I don't know. Now if Bitcoin starts blasting off and go up any day. So that's a nice long-term bull run. Great, but so people FOMO'd in 30 cents earlier this year. It's looking like we probably saw the worst of the damage there. That initial hot belly back in August, 85% crash on vechain. Currently 70% down from the high of the year. Local top. Actually, that is the all-time high as well. So I think that was the worst of it on vechain, by the looks of it, so far. So far, so good. That's what's been happening. It is holding support there, giant magic triangle. It is bouncing. It is on a long-term bull run. The stars are aligned. All the reason to keep pillaging. I'm not bearish whatsoever on it. The only way it's gonna get a hammer here, the only way it would fall through is if Bitcoin has a major crash. The whole crypto market takes a major hit, but it has not yet. It is right on track for long term. Until it does take a bigger hit, until it does turn more bearish on Bitcoin. I'm not doubting that. They're popping like popcorn, just like our stocks. Jasmine popping like popcorn. Quick 100%. So that can be your favorite altcoin next week. All of a sudden, I don't know, Balancer's up 100%. All of a sudden, Litecoin's up 100%. Alright, I did want to double check our discount at the very end, since it's still moving. It's interesting because Grayscale's not exactly tradable after hours. I think it is on TD Ameritrade, but very low volume Grayscale after hours, so it doesn't really move after hours. That means our discount's getting more out of whack. It's getting more and more ridiculous. 28% discount. Today's the day.
777.
That's awesome. See, because Grayscale's stuck at 1020 on the close of the day. But Litecoin's still going up. So the discount's getting more and more ridiculous, meaning people are going to want to FOMO. They're going to want to make advantage of that discount, just like we did. Stick to the plan. We got these trades on lock. Alright, y'all, thanks so much. Converts and support in the chat. That was epic. It's been an epic week, an epic month, an epic year. You're all doing awesome. Have an awesome day, and take care. Lord us, you're earning that treasure. I can't wait for payday next year when you're raking that in, hitting targets left and right. We saw some fishies swimming around. We saw some coconut shells in the water. Signs of life. We're getting through the storm. Take care, y'all. And happy holidays. Stay calm, hold strong. We got these trades on lock. I believe in you. I really mean that.